Okay, okay. Right then, let's see how this works. Audio. I think the audio should be fine, right? The microphone seems to be fine. Okay, seems to be getting the game just fine. Hello. Hey, Nadu. Yes, you're first. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Finn. Hey, welcome. All right. Today. I hope everybody is doing good today because we're just gonna be chilling today. We have like 2 hours and 10 minutes of just sitting around. Also, I'm sorry, there's no light gonna be today. It's gonna get dark really soon. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see me well, but I hope you do. And if you don't, there's no big loss on your end, right? So, you know, doesn't matter. Anyway, point is, we are gonna be doing some farming today in Endfield. Not much, because, you know, it's just a daily grind. And after that, we're gonna continue with Mongil. Up until, let's say, around 10 p.m. my time. So around 2 hours, right? After that, well, we've got a little something planned, right? That I think I should mention later down the line, not just now. But yeah, there's something planned. And we'll see how it goes. Right? Just give me the 1 second here. Okay. You know what? Let me set an alarm as well. Just in case, right? Because I might end up being too caught up with the game itself, and I might end up forgetting. And we wouldn't want that to happen now, would we? Let's see. What should we set it at? I think... yeah, this one's good. Yeah. 10 minutes to 10 p.m. That should be good. Alrighty then. So, how's everyone doing today? Are we good? Are we fine? Are we enjoying our little Thursday evening? Tomorrow's going to be the live stream for Withering Waves, so I'm really interested to see what's gonna happen on that front. On that front specifically. Let me see. Guys, watch this. Bruh, I've completed every single mission of the battle pass. I own this battle pass. I did everything, right? Got all the rewards. Let's go. You cannot outgrind me. I'm just that good. All right, let's see. Yeah, buy that, whatever. What exactly am I supposed to be doing right now? I'm trying to remember what I was farming. Wait, I didn't get her essence, right? Yeah, I didn't get this essence. Okay, so I know where we're going. I know what we're doing. Energy alluvium should be here, right? Yes, it's here. All right. Let's just teleport over here and do our job. That's basically what we're doing. Holy moly. Man, today was a very, very wild day. I did not expect it to be this full, right? Had to do quite a bit of running around for work today. I didn't expect it. But hey, it works, whatever, right? As long as we get the job done. Okay. Like, I'm literally spawning these guys into hell. Like, they don't even see the light of day, and they're already burning. There we go. Oh, you. I forgot about you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just remembered something. Are we good? Yes, we're good. Okay, okay, okay. We're ultra low. For a second, I thought that I made a bad setting again for the stream. Let's see. Are we getting lucky? Wait, that's not what I needed, right? I needed agility and attack boost, I think, in the middle. Yeah, that's not what I needed, right? Agility, physical damage boost, okay, and Twilight. So we keep the farm going then. Honestly, I don't even think I need to actually attack these guys. As long as I just like sit over here in the middle. Right? They should be fine. Wait, where's the other flame? Oh, here it is. Why wasn't it not working? Da -da 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 -da. Bro, where'd you go? He ran away. He doesn't want to sit in the towers. There we go. Right then. Are we gonna get what we need? Agility arts, strength treatment. No, the answer is a resounding no. And I'm missing like 2 points of stamina to do one more run. Are we for real right now? 2 points is what's stopping me from being done with my stamina farming for the day. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. You did not just do that to me. All right, in that case, let's do these missions because I never want to do these missions, man. I'm just always delaying. I'm procrastinating every single time. Because it's like, they're not that enjoyable, right? Not that enjoyable. Also, let me check something. How would I be able to do this properly? Probably something like this, right? Yeah. You guys do not, you guys do not want to see how my secondary screen looks like. It's like 3 different chat windows. Sheesh. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Wait, why am I going over here? Wait, I'm gonna take your... I assume you want to say that you're gonna take my luck when you pull for Silver Wolf. I hope. Or I think, at least. Right? I think that's what you want to say. And hey, by all means, you know, take however much you need. It's not like it's good luck anyway. Yeah, my luck? Okay, fine. Like, you can go ahead and take it. It's not like you're gonna get much out of it, you know? Do I just take the photo? Thank you. Alright. Where's the next one? Wait, where's the next one? Oh god, it's this thing. Do I remember? I don't think I remember where it was. The ancient tree in the lake. I remember having trouble with this mission the last time I attempted it. Was it this thing? Yeah, it is. Alright, good. Last one's over here. Good. I hope your luck doesn't give me Bailur Clara. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're playing a very dangerous game saying that you're gonna use my luck. I'm just gonna say that, right? If you're gonna use my luck, that's a very dangerous game you're playing. It's like stacking the odds against you. Oh wait, do I just need to like photograph the chickens? Yep, that's all I needed to do. All right, perfectly fine with that. And that's these missions that are done. And I guess right now what we're going to be doing is our stock trading. Oh man. This is how games get you into day trading, man. You just play a gacha game and you get into day trading. It's as easy as that. Wait, what? Not what I wanted to open. Depot node. Give me that. Who else has gotten tired of clicking so many buttons and navigating so many menus on the daily whenever you have to do one of these things? I know I am. I don't think I have to do this every single day, you know? Okay, to be honest, it's not that I have to do it, I want to do it because I enjoy the grind. No, that is a mistake. That is... I did not express myself properly. It's not that I necessarily enjoy the grind, right? Because otherwise I wouldn't be complaining. But I do want to maximize my earnings. So, yeah. Just because I don't have to do it every day doesn't mean that I don't want to do it every day. And I'd like it if I had an easier time doing it as well. Let me at least lose to buffed welt. Well, make sure you put him in that list of standard characters that you have over there, right? I think that would help you a lot. I don't know what I'm gonna buy from these yet. Yeah. So I'm just gonna swap over here. And deal with this as well. I don't know if there are people that are actually doing these, but I genuinely don't care. Okay, somebody's sending me messages. Sadly, they're feeling ill, so F's in chat for my friend that's not feeling too well. Let's see. That's... okay, I know who that is. That's fine. I don't know what's been happening. Like, has anyone else ever experienced the same thing that I'm currently experiencing? Like, at some point in time, it felt to me like my base in Valley 4 was able to produce as many of these resources as I needed to completely buy out all of the tickets from all of the 3 stations. But now, somehow, I am not making enough. And they're always refilling. I don't know if that's an issue on my end or something changed. Because I didn't change the layout of my factory, right? It's still the same layout. I wonder what changed. You know what? I'm gonna ask that later tonight as well. What do we have here? Ooh, I think that's the lowest price I've ever seen in Valley 4. 500? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. I do wonder what's been happening with the prices of Valley 4 items, though, because they have never gone back up to, like, 5,200. I keep saving them to sell them at that point. Do you think maybe the game has some sort of system where they're like, okay, I see you're hoarding this stuff, we're not going to give you, like, insane prices, because we know you're just going to completely overload the entire, pool of tickets that you have. Yeah, I think I'm done here. This one's next. Start the exchange. Thank you very much. Collect whatever I have. Nothing to receive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Send this over here. Nobody... There's never anyone that actually needs a number 7 clue, man. It is ridiculous. Sure. Have at it. Are we good? Total time, refresh. That one's fine. Are you good? You still have 7 hours. Okay, we're gonna deal with you tomorrow morning. Alrighty then. Give me your gifts. Quick stash, anything else? Thank you very much.
Ah, Enemy! I got you a little something from the field mission.
Wait, I don't remember her.
Nice to meet you, Administrator. I'm Akakuri from Operation Team Z7.
Huh. Maybe I never paid attention to how she actually sounds like, because it sounds like she's different right now.
Here, it's yours.
Thank you very much. Ardelia, where are you going? I'm not done with you. I have not received my gift. Thank you very much. Right then. Just drop these in. We're so close, guys. We're so incredibly close to finishing all of the operators with 200% trust value.
May I inspect your weaponry?
We're almost done. Just like, we just need to push a little more. Just a little more.
I have recently reviewed every... For me.
Mr. Andre.
Oh, Estella. I do not like this. So either the tickets... Okay, hold on. Estella, don't move. Just stay where you are. Stay right there. Let's see. Stock redistribution. And... oh, here we go. Yeah, I think there's nothing interesting to do with these tickets as of now, so we're just going to do this instead. We're going to have a surplus of this thing eventually. Ooh, 13k. 14k, actually. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. There we go.
It's for...
Then again, we're already kind of having a surplus, right? I know there are diminishing returns, so... but it's fine. Let's grab the others as well. You, and you, right? Let's accelerate your process a little bit, shall we?
I have a joke based on fluoride.
No thanks, I don't want to listen to jokes right now. Just take all of this, thank you very much.
I am grateful.
Yes, I know you are.
Knowing you've been guiding Endfield...
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Wow.
You're welcome. And Catcher.
I have recently reviewed everyone's... For me?
Oh, we're so... like, today... no. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, we're maxed out. We're just maxed out. Easy. Easy. Okay, so... do we have enough to go back and do our... no, we're... really? We're almost done, okay. Anything else that I need to do on the ship? I don't think so. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, that's good. Are we really done? That was much faster than I... okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Never mind. Since we're done on the ship, let's check our resources. If WuWa Anniversary wants to beat HSR, any Kuro has to give bare minimum 40 pulls, 2 free characters, and buffs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's a bit much, don't you be thinking? Don't you be thinking? Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, let's recall what HSR gave this anniversary, right? They gave 35 pulls, 1 free character. 5-star, right? I would say, if we want to be fair, if we want WuWa to beat HSR, they would at the very least need to match... they would at the very least need to offer an extra character. That's it. Or they don't even have to offer an extra character. They need to offer a character selector. Like, if they allow players to just... Okay, you can have a free 5-star character from any character that you want. Then it's over, right? At that point, WuWa is better. Only slightly better, but better, right? So if we're getting like 30 pulls, 30, 35 pulls, whatever, doesn't matter, right? And one character selector, it's already better, right? Because then players get to choose what they want. And that's already better than just like getting a free character, a free 5-star character, but you don't get to choose, right? That's what I would say is fair, right? But, you know, I'm always... This is like an auction. I'm not just looking to have like, oh, you get this little bit more. We're just gonna raise the bid with like $5, right? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like actual savage competition, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see... So yeah, obviously, I'd love to see something like 2 free characters. I wouldn't mind that. However, will they offer that? I don't think they will. I genuinely don't think they will. Right? Because they don't have to. And we know that when these companies... they're not going to give you anything for free unless it benefits them somehow. Oh, I forgot about this one over here. So yeah, 2 free 5 stars is fine. But just the bare minimum to beat out HSR is basically just like a character selector instead of like a free 5-star out of a limited pool of characters. Da -da 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 -da. Oh boy. Give me the mushrooms. I've been grinding so many of these. I genuinely think I have way more than I actually need. Considering how many characters I've leveled up to 90 so far. Which is just 1, I think? Kuro should buff 1.x characters and not by giving them supports. I agree. Kuro is currently having a big issue when it comes to their 1.0 characters. They really need some extra buffs. Now, I'm trying to think how feasible, how realistic it is for them to actually do it. Which, to be honest with you, I don't think I see them doing it right now. I think what they're actually going to do, and this is just a gut instinct, right? I think what they're actually going to do is just follow the same playbook that HSR has done, which is they're not going to give the reworks for older characters until maybe the tail end of the 3.x series, or maybe somewhere at the start of 4.0. That's what I believe. Right? I don't think they're going to do it right now in 3.3. If they are, by all means, go ahead. These characters have been needing buffs for a while now. Right? Like, I'm sorry, I don't think Camellia feels good to play anymore. Alright, this thing. Bruh, pick it up. Passed by the same flower 3 times and he didn't pick it up. Dun 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 dun. On Pride Encore is higher than Camellia? Wait, really? I did not know that. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, that by itself is nice because basically you're like, oh, look, this standard character is still better than this limited character, right? Which is nice, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I still think, like, Camellia should be getting some buffs, man. She really should. She's spending so much time on field. And I don't feel like I'm doing much with her. I genuinely don't. I think this is what I've been talking about whenever I say that the, like the, not necessarily power creep, but more like feature creep that happens in gachas, right? Because initially, okay, think about it this way. Withering Wave started at the beginning of the game as this game where you could farm aura during combat, right? Like, you could take your time. You could, like, completely learn the moveset of a character and do some really stylish combat, right? Remember all of those movies with, like, nice music and people were just, like, slow walking to the boss and dodging their abilities and perfectly parrying every single one of their attacks? Yeah, that thing. That felt like... It may have been the direction of the game at the start, but the more they started adding characters, the more each character started to do more. Less attack animation locks, more freedom of movement, easier resources to gather, you know, combat resources like filling up your forte. I think eventually the older characters just feel outdated because they're not as mobile, they're not as agile in what they're able to do. The game has essentially changed from what it was in 1.0, where we were focused on more methodical combat, where dodges were kind of earned, right? You wanted to dodge because if you got hit, it was bad. And now we're in a game state where most of the time, what you want to do is just like have your character's own kit provide the invulnerability frames while you just, you just deal damage. You do your rotation. They feel clunky? Yeah, they do feel... The old ones, they do feel clunky. But that's because they don't have the insane movement that the newer characters have. That's basically it. Like, you're not going to see Camellia do something like where she zaps around the air. She's literally flying throughout most of her kit. The same goes for somebody like, what was it? The Sentinel Resonator from 1.0? I forgot her name. Jinshi? Yeah, Jinshi, right? She's the same. Even though supposedly she flies, she doesn't fly to the extent that Yuno does, right? Yuno basically... Her entire kit revolves around flying, and that keeps her safe outside of the enemy's reach.
That one looks like serious trouble.
Am I done? I think so. Oh, I've picked these up recently. Okay. Do I do stuff in Valley 4? Probably not. Alright, one more thing then. We're going back over here. Thank you. Alright, after we're done with this, we're heading into Mongil. There are so many fire effects going on, it's insane. Wait, do it. Perfect. Bruh. Why do you always jump away? Ay, ay, ay. Hey, there we go. Alright, is this the one? Is this the one to end all runs? Agility, HP boost, nope. Nope. Well. Nope, we are not done farming this thing yet. But that's okay, that's fine. Oh, you want me to open protocol crates? Yeah, about that. I think I'm just gonna wait to consume stamina passively. I think that's the easier way to do it. Did Kuro forget negative status? Oh, let's be honest here. I don't think any one of these gacha games cares about their mechanics. Like, the same can be said about Super Break, right, and HSR. The only reason it's still valid right now is because they added, what's her name? The Dahlia. They added the Dahlia into the pool, which basically revitalized the entire team. She is single-handedly carrying the team by herself. She made it valid again, right? And negative statuses, they were always just like a random addition, right? It didn't feel like they were serving a greater purpose. At least to me. So it's basically the same thing across all of gachas. Let me think. What about ZZZ and permanent freeze, right? It's the same thing. Every single time we're just gonna forget older... That's why I don't really like the way we're balancing the games, right? Because these gacha games, they're supposedly bringing in new mechanics, but eventually these mechanics grow old and stale, and eventually they're gonna get forgotten. And that's kind of sad, because, you know, maybe somebody likes playing with negative statuses, right? Maybe they were hoping... what about the dot team as well, right, in HSR? Same thing happened there. Like, if you didn't pull Hycealans from Amphorius, your dot team is still basically bad, right? Even with the Nova Flare. Actually, okay, no, I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know. I don't know for a fact if the... dot team from HSR is still trash after the Nova Flares. I just don't know. But yeah, I think we're done here, right? Oh, wait, no, there's one more thing that I didn't do. This stuff. Bro, I swear, I have never seen a friend share their Wuling deliveries. Not once. I'm starting to wonder if they just don't know that they can share it and gain the rewards. Wait a second, let me check something out. Okay, that actually looks cool. What the heck? Nice. Oh boy. Da, 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 da. You take that. All right, perfect. 2 more. Man, I'm wondering. Are we always going to be playing these games? Okay, that sounded weird. What I mean to say is, right now, gacha games have a very interesting position in the gaming industry. Gacha games are basically, they're offering something that normal games don't. Ideally, what they do is basically they're giving players the chance to be different from one another. You know, because of the fact that some people have characters, others don't. And they've got this sense of community that players go around and they're like, okay, I've got this character and I'm doing this quest or this endgame mode in this way. Meanwhile, some other guy has another character and they're doing the endgame mode differently, right? So they kind of have this place in the industry about forming a community of people of not have and have-nots, but people that have different tools. And it's interesting to see how other people deal with the same situation with a different tool set, right? So I'm wondering, are we always going to be stuck in a situation where gacha games are the only games that offer this type of gameplay? This type of sense of community? Where we're just looking at somebody else doing the same thing but with a different tool set? Or are games going to evolve eventually, maybe 5 years from now, where we're going to see games that aren't gacha games provide that same type of experience? Because I do have to wonder if gachas are the only way to foster such a community, you know? Oh. I think I'm done. Yep, we're done. Perfect. In that case, I think we can bid this game adieu for now. Let me check. Where is my... Okay, wait, what? Oh, that's my post. Never mind. Right. Oh, I also set up some of these. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. We actually have some stuff that we can watch. First, let's start this launcher. Okay, we can log out of this for now. Right, so there are two videos. There are actually quite a few videos that came out that I didn't watch, right? Including this one as well, bro. I have no idea what this is all about, right? So we can watch some of these, right? And then we can basically head into MongilStarDive. So let's actually start because we have NTE on the corner. You know, it's coming out next week, as far as I can tell. And we're just going to go crazy. Oh, next week. Jesus. No, it's not next week. It's on the 29th. I'm a dumbass. Only time tells, and Mongil has scandal about the hand design. Oh my god, that scandal. I do not... Bro. Okay, we're going to get to that. But first, let's just watch the NTE trailer for now, right? Because this is supposed to be the launch gameplay preview, where we're going to see multiple characters, I assume, and some of their gameplay. So let's head right into it.
Hetero doesn't tell you how to live, it provides possibilities.
But to get the most out of Hetero, there's only one way.
Man, this city looks really good.
Pursue your dreams.
Okay, these are the main characters.
Champion, as you know that I'm the only one. Nobody can stop me now. Champion,
Okay, okay, that's a bit much.
catch me up. Whoever, whenever, I'm number one.
Uh-oh, we're wanted. You're under arrest. Okay, that's one of the anomalies. Bro, I have not seen this. You're kidding.
Just like a roaring engine sound.
Okay.
My heart is beating
Okay, the female MC actually looks cute.
We're going
Oh, yeah.
through it. I
Yeah,
can't
there's
wait
something about
for
this
the
video.
time to accelerate. And I'm sitting in the driver's seat. Be sure to fasten your seatbelt for safety. If you don't, you'll be run over by the dynamic that's about to unfold.
Oh yeah, car tuning. That's really nice. The housing as well. Oh god, they used her for the dating? Okay. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff is really cool. Oh yeah, that boss was so goddamn cool. Wait, that's new. Wait, there are actually a few characters here that I've not seen. Okay. Fair. Hold on a second. Let's talk a bit about who are these characters over here. Oh, so I was right. Okay. So I've been seeing this character around and I was like, okay, wait. This design tells me it's very unique compared to what I'm used to seeing from NPCs, even important NPCs. So apparently I was right. She is going to be playable. Okay. Yeah, I know about Kotori. She has a really cool time stop ability for some reason. I don't know who she is, what she is, but let's just say she seems like a comedic relief character, but she actually has so much more happening behind the scenes. Hey Warpy, welcome. Okay, let's see. Okay, who is this? Hello? We have some sort of like dinner over here, and I guess she's at the very end of the table. So white-haired girl with an eye patch. Is this Frolova? Hello? Okay, and we also seem to have like a samurai of sorts. Wait, well, not really a samurai, is it, right? Who is this character? Ooh. We're not really getting a good look at her, but white hair, katana, I guess, is this going to be the, what's her name? Hiroyuki? Was it Hiroyuki? No, Hiyuki. Is this going to be the Hiyuki of NTE? One can only wonder. But yeah, definitely an interesting trailer, right? They're going really hard with this. I really hope this game pops off at the beginning of the 29th, and we're definitely going to be playing this whenever it comes out. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, these are new characters that I've not seen, right? So I'm happy to see that. I don't know if they're going to be available on launch. Most likely not, right? But definitely something to keep up with. Anyway, next we have Silverwolf, level 999, keeping up with Star... Wait, this is keeping up with Star Rail. You know what? I might actually keep these. I might keep everything HSR related for when I stream HSR 4.2, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be 4.2. So all of the Star Rail related stuff, I'm only going to watch just before I go into the 4.2 patch, right? So I'm going to keep these for now, right? Now, let's actually go to Arknights, Endfield, right? Because we had the 1.2 patch, well, the 1.2 live stream, right? With a little bit of like hints as to what we can expect in 1.3. So we already know Zhuang Fengyi is coming to 1.2. She's going to be the only new character that is going to be available during that patch. We're going to get a new type of banner, which I think allows you to select one of the 4 6 stars that are available, right? If you pull for them, right? So not a free character selector, but you can target the character that you want to pull for, right? So there's that. So let's just look at what Zhuang Fengyi is capable of doing, what her story actually is, and let's actually increase the volume a little bit.
Inquiry is a long quest, lit by a faint hope.
Okay. The Shiranite.
Even with the many fruits of our predecessors.
I really like the environmental design of this scene. Ooh, the music.
All could fall to ruin in a fleeting.
That's the blight, right? Oh, it's super good on. Oh, I'm sold.
But fear not. You are not alone on this quest.
Uh-huh.
Some came early.
Not what I expected for vocals.
Countless souls are treading the same path.
I love all of this artwork, man. Holy hell.
hardships abound. Setbacks are many.
Really? She just dropped a
Of
sword
your
from the
fellow
sky.
seekers shall give you the strength to endure.
Okay, they went really hard with the visuals for this trailer.
This string can fill oceans and move mountains. It revives hope when all seems lost.
Wait a minute, is this supposed to
It
be...
is the power to reshape this world.
Oh, is this part of her history and how WuLin came to fruition?
Now, will you walk this path? I will.
Why is the music so good though? Okay, whatever song this is, I want it. I definitely want it. I don't know what this song is. Like, do we have... Hold on. No explanation, no... Like, do we have this song as it is by itself? Because I want to... This goes into my playlist. This is definitely going into my playlist. 100%. Okay? This is what I expect when it comes to Arknight music. Oh, hell yes, I agree. I definitely agree. Jesus. All right. Lyrics in the top left is a nice, doesn't distract from the cool visuals. I was gonna say, like, they were kind of small, so I couldn't focus on it. But then again, I get the point, right? We're supposed to, like, listen to the song and watch the story unfold. And if you want to go back, you've got the lyrics in the top left. Oh, okay. Get an update from me, my guy. Look at this guy. Look at this absolute Chad, okay? He's saying, operator story? No. My story? No. Our story? Hell yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about, baby. This is not about just like having character stories or my story. This is about having our story. We are here to engage with the world itself. So, yes, our story. What are the replies? Take that. Okay, fine. Stalin. Bros, this is not the place, okay? Like, I already had the epic preamble. You cannot just meme on this comment after that. Come on. Operator story, my story, our story, fact story. Okay, sure. Ursa's grind set. Guys, bro, why did they decide to meme? This guy is right. This guy is actually right. Why are they memeing on the comment? A love story like that. Okay, we have an HSR enthusiast over here. We have a Honkai enthusiast over here. Not gonna lie, the best story trailer so far. Yeah, it definitely, bruh. I'm sorry, I don't know what the song is. Like, do they have, out of curiosity, do they have the EP for this? Without the story? No? Wait, is this it? No, it's not. That's the one that was shown during the live stream, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the one they showed during the live stream. Yeah, we've seen this, yeah. Okay, we didn't see this though. Bro, wait, she has the chubby lung in her idol animation? Okay, that's kind of cute. Okay, that's kind of cute.
Be it for foes or guests, we prepare fully before stepping forth. Ready?
Okay, hold on a second.
We prepare fully before stepping.
Guys, is it just the angle? Okay, I like this expression, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Bros, is it the angle or... Does she become flat whenever she goes into this form? Cause I'm sorry, look at this.
Be it for foes or guests, we prepare.
Look at this, it's completely bountiful, yes? Yes? We agree on that? Yeah. Okay.
fully before stepping forward.
Where did it go? Where did it go? Is this some new form of magic that I'm not aware of? Where did it go? It completely disappeared. Like, okay.
Be it for foes
Moving
or
on.
guests, we prepare fully before stepping forth. Ready when you are.
Man, they know how to make beats.
Abysmal.
Oh.
Yield now. Storm awakens. Incompetent. A rain of blue. A lance of sun.
Okay, no, it may have been just the angle.
So long as we still stand,
Bro, she
nothing
looks
is
cool.
truly lost.
She definitely looks more cool than I remember. Right? That is wild. But yeah, no music, sadly. No. I don't know what to feel, but Astra changed careers from singer to leader. Yes, she did. She was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm taking matters into my own hands. Wait, this is the Silver Wolf stuff. We did this. Oh, right. Okay. So, guys. There's a new game. There's a new game coming out. Okay. And this game, it looks pretty good. At least from what I've seen from the trailer. It looks to be something very similar to Grand Blue Fantasy. And I've heard some interesting aspects about it, where it's supposedly a gacha game, right? It's supposedly a gacha game. It looks like a gacha game, that's for sure. Problem is, or well, not the problem, but I've heard some rumors down the grapevine that they're removing the gacha from the game. That they're going down the Crimson Desert path, where they're making this a single-player game, right? Right? Could be interesting, right? So, I don't know if you've seen this. It's called Dragon Sword Awakening, right? And this is basically a trailer for it. Apparently, it's on Steam as well, right? So this is the Steam trailer. So let's just see. Is it on mobile? I can't tell. I don't know. I've not seen any information on that. We can look it up after. So apparently we have dragon riding as well. Honestly, this looks... Yeah, this looks good. Oh, hello. Wait, is that the same nun from before? We've got some sort of king with a cape. Aerial combo. Aerial juggling! What? Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, this is why I'm telling you guys this feels like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink to me. Because it feels like it's the whole point is to fight bosses, right? With a team of characters. Yeah, this looks good. Also, I have to say, bro, in all of the gacha games that I've played, 3D gachas, right? I have not seen a character with a cape. Like this wide of a cape. Like coattails, yeah, sure, fine. But a cape that basically encompasses the shoulders as well? Never seen this before. There's also a small pet that the character has around him. Obviously, some of this is gameplay. Most of it is cutscenes, right? Doesn't ZZZ have one? A character with a cape in ZZZ. No. No, not really, does it? Unless we're thinking about the characters that were shown in the old trailer, right, from a year ago, where we're talking ZZZ lore, right? And they showed us the first generation of Void Hunters. But yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be implemented into the game with the cloak itself, right? That may have been just for the purposes of showing off, right? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? Is this Arknights? I guess it is, yeah. Promea. Evelyn? Evelyn's a coat. Evelyn is... Okay, hold on. Okay. Evelyn ZZZ. Right. It's a coat. It's supposed to be a jacket, not a cloak, right? It's completely different, right? The fact that she's wearing it like this is something, you know, okay, it's fine, whatever, right? As for Promea, does it count? I guess you could say this is a cloak, right? More like a poncho, if I'm being honest, right? It feels more like it's supposed to be a poncho, right? And for most of the gameplay, it just sticks to her. And the only time it comes off is, well, I don't know when it comes off, right? I just know it comes off eventually in some of her movesets, right? Like here, for example, right? I assume. Yeah, because she has this design, right? Anyway. Both of these are still a far cry from what this guy has, which is like a full-length cloak that goes all the way down to his like legs, right? Like past, almost close to his ankles, right? If I can't actually see the whole length, right? But basically, yeah, I think it covers his legs in their entirety, right? But otherwise, you don't really see a character like this, right? Otherwise, I would have noticed this up until now. But yeah, that's Dragon Sword. Very, very interesting to look at. Game looks like Monster Hunter. I got that feeling as well. I got that feeling mostly because of the fact that you're just fighting a big monster, right? And it's like, what? Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3. There's one character over here. There's 4 over here that are fighting, right? Okay, no. Let's take a look at that again. That's okay. No, that's his claw. Okay, that's fine. So no, there's like, okay, so there's one over here on the right, the girl, right? There's the character that's currently doing this attack, right? There's one here at the pillar, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 with the playable character, and 5 with the yellow axe-wielding girl. And there are also arrows that are coming from the back. So there's 6 players, 6 characters at the same time? What? Hold on a second. Yeah, see, this girl has a bow, so maybe she's the one who did the golden arrows. Okay, so we have like 6 characters. Wait. Ooh! Is there... There might actually be more. Hold on. Oh my god, there's more! Oh my god, there's more! There's at the very least 7. Okay, so 1 is the archer that we're currently viewing right now with the pink hair. There's a cloaked figure over here with some sort of like glowing golden sword over here. That's 2. 3 is whatever. Okay, 3 and 4 are these people right over here. There are like 2 figures, one next to each other, right? 5, we have the girl who just showed up over here out of nowhere, right? Right here. Let's see. 6 is this character over here. 7, there's another figure in the background. Oh my lord. There's at the very least 7 characters. Okay. So I don't know if these are AI created, AI companions, or if this is supposed to be like a multiplayer game, right? I don't know, but we're gonna find out, right? Whenever we get more information on this game. Speaking of information of this game, when does it actually come out? Let's see. Dragon Sword, right? Awakening. So July 2026. Okay, so we still have like 2 months to wait until it's coming out, right? Actually, no, that's 3 months. 3 months at the very least, right? Because we don't know if it's at the middle of July, end of July. We don't know that, right? So at the very least 3 months. But yeah, very, very interesting nonetheless. I am really looking forward to this. I don't know what to expect, right? I had a lot of fun with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I'm excited for its expansion. But if this comes out sooner, I'm definitely going to be trying it out, you know? But I think that's enough of a preamble. I think we have earned the right to actually get into Mongil this time around. So let's begin. We have a story to continue. And for that, I need to make a few modifications over here, which is this specific window into the StarDive. Thank you very much. Yes. And transition. There we go. This should be good. Alrighty then. So I did log in last time. I logged in today to basically use some of my keys, right? How are my keys right now? 65. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we can push the story a little bit, right? Hey, Avant-Garde. Hey. Had to plant some salad. God damn, we're doing some gardening today. Okay, hey, welcome to the stream. I hope you're done for the day and you can chill. So what did you miss? Nothing much. I just played a little bit of Arknights Endfield, you know, doing my dailies, because we need to. And after that, we watched a few trailers, some of which were from Arknights Endfield. Sorry about that. Like the story trailer for Zhuang Fengyi, which, by the way, has some really good music. I really want that song. What else? We watched the trailer for Dragon Sword Awakening, a new game that's supposedly going to come out on July. Yeah, July this year. And before that, we watched another trailer, but I already forgot. Man, my memory sucks. It really sucks. But yeah, that's basically it. That's what we did so far. All right, let's go. Let's continue with the story, shall we? Also, I should probably be recording this, right? Yeah, I'm touching a lot of grass in the last few days. All right, let's go. I mean, you know, people say it's healthy to touch grass. I wouldn't know because I don't do that myself, right? I am a complete and utter degenerate that just sits here all day, every day. Nah, I'm joking, but you know. Touching grass is nice. Okay, we're starting in a very explosive manner. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Wait, how good are we? Okay, we seem to be pretty good. I forgot one important aspect. Right, and that is that we need... How do I teleport over here? No. Go, okay. Let's see over here. Yeah, this is what we were missing. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this close to the end of the stream, because maybe we're gonna unlock new monsters the more we delve into the story, right? Let's think of it that way. Oh yeah, you mentioned something about Grand Blue Relink. It is about the DLC. Yeah, they're getting a DLC. I did mention about that as well. But I'm also mentioning the fact that we have another game coming out that seems to be very similar to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, right? The Dragon Sword Awakening one. It definitely feels like it's going to play in the same way. Or maybe something like Monster Hunter, I don't know. Maintain a learning mindset, follow the order. Oh, Simon says, right? Left, right, middle. Alright. I can do that. Oh, bro. Wait, what? How am I supposed to get up there? Wait. What? Bro, I can't jump. How do you want me to get up there? Yeah, that works. Okay, fine. So, what? The element matters here? I don't... Ice, fire, ice? Is that it? Do I have ice characters? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, so let me, I guess... where is it? Where's the team? There we go. Is it ice, fire, wind? There aren't any water teams, right? So I think this is fine. So... Bruh. 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 How am I... Do I just, like, fire it from here? Am I... Skill? Maybe, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Why did I think that his basic attacks are gonna have frost application? Yeah. So, ice again? There we go. Yep. I'm just a dumbass. I'm a bit of a dum-dum. There we go. Let's see. It is very healthy. I can only advise everyone to plant some flowers and vegetables, bro. I do not have a green thumb. I am not good at it. I even built and raised... Ped? What's ped? Do you mean a pen? Like a garden of sorts? Wait, why can I not attack these? Oh, because they're already dead. I hope NT isn't gonna have a hand sign scandal or any other scandal. Listen, I think the whole hand sign scandal is just silly. Like, who even pays attention to something like that? At that point, I think we've gotten to the point where we're kind of finding... Yeah, I think we're kind of finding hidden messages where there aren't any. You know what I'm saying? I think we might be going a little crazy with that. I totally understand, like, subliminal messaging being a thing, and sometimes it gets shoved in every now and again. But I think we're going a bit too far this time. Are we good? Nice. How are we feeling about this game so far? It is a very, like, for me, it feels like a very easy game to, like, keep track of, right? So if you're having issues with farming and stuff like that, and you don't really have time for a big gacha game like Wuthering Waves or Genshin or HSR, then this is definitely something that you can just, like, chill and relax with. I remember this, I think. Okay, that one-handed hammer swing looked very, very wrong to me. What is she do? Guys, I'll hold her off. You escape. Wait, no. No, this is a direct Konosuba reference. Are we joking? Are we joking? That's literally Darkness and Megumin.
うりゃ火力を調節してくれ。おい、わざとか。まったくなんだ。
揉めてる
Oh my god. Hand signs. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk about that, aren't I? Raised pet is basically a box you fill with wood, humus, straw, and earth. It keeps the water more than oh, okay. Protects against snails and other bugs as well. Okay. I did not know that. I do not have any knowledge of gardening. So yeah, basically, if you've been in the Mongil stream, right? If you remember the cutscene with Francis and Ophelia, right? Where Francis was like leaning back on Ophelia, emphasizing her assets and being seductive towards Ophelia. There's that moment in time where both characters have like very interesting hand gestures, right? They have a certain position of the hand, right? And like Ophelia is like this, right? Because she's like against being touched by Francis, and her hand gesture kind of looks like they're doing this, right? That's kind of the problem, apparently. And, you know, the whole scandal about this. Like, it started with Stella Sora, I think. Or Stella Sora was the most recent one that I can remember. But, yeah, basically people don't like the fact that they're using the sign and they're asking for it to be changed. Apparently. I think we're kind of exaggerating, but sure. Who the hell are you?
そうだった。誰かが支援に来てくれると言っていたな。私は第9騎士団所属、レイナ。それから名前来そうなこいつはフレアよ。
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What's wrong with the sign? I'm too old. I'm just gardening, old man. Listen, don't worry. I was also surprised the first time I heard it. Now I have context and now I understand what's happening. Apparently, this is a sign in China, Korea, or somewhere around that place, right? Apparently, this is like a feminist sign, and it's obviously supposed to signify the small pee-pee of the males, right? And apparently, it's considered to be an extremist sign, and people are really pissed whenever they see that. So they're asking for changes so that they don't see that sign anymore. Right? That's basically the context behind it. Is this where I... Yeah, that's where I came from. Okay. Really scary. Take it easy with the flames, except whenever she takes it easy, she does this. She births a dragon. Cultists. Let's see. Wait, is this place blocked? Oh, I see. Hello? Okay, take that. Are we all dead? Yes, we are. Good. I'm so glad I got Flare, man. Flare is gonna be such a good burst unit. I remember in Korea, feminism is very crazy, so I guess they're trigger happy. Yeah, I think so. Blair is a future-proof character, I hear. She is the way that I played her during the beta. Yeah. She basically just like, she's your burst unit, your sub DPS, right? You just put her on the field, you do her ultimate and her skill, and then you swap off of her. Oh, this guy, right. I'll believe it when I see it. Hey, at least from what I've played, she does good. I'm all in on the maid girl and G1. Understandable. Have a nice day. She definitely has the personality that you would like to have on the team. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I saw some new CBT footage from Azure Premilia, and the sheep girl looks very cute. I did not see anything. There's a sheep girl now. Let me guess, is she well endowed by any chance? Because she's a sheep. Ow. Oh, wait, was that not a dodge? Unfortunate. How dare you jump out of my thing? What? Wait, that's new. I've not seen that before. Hold on a second. This is that time. Oof. Almost done. Let's kill you real quick. There we go. I don't know why they released the June that gives 100% stamina efficiency. Most likely to just get people to pull, you know. Yes, she is very, but her design is so pretty as well. I love her so much. Okay, I need to actually see that then. If she's that, if she makes you that infatuated, I gotta see her. Are there elemental reactions to this game, or are we forced to build mono? You're forced to build mono most of the time, right? The whole point of the game is to basically match the elemental weakness of the boss. There aren't any reactions. Nice. She looks like Akane from Blue Archive, one of my favorite characters from that game. Who is Akane? Was Akane the blonde maid by any chance? Because I don't remember. But without glasses. Okay. No, then who's Akane? That Verna girl really resembles this Yusa CN VTuber or virtual. Okay, I don't know that person. Maybe they do, but I have no clue who you're talking about. Hey Karma, hey, welcome, welcome. I'm star diving into more Mongil today. Yes, we are, but it's only for like another hour or so because we've got something planned for that particular time. You'll see, you'll see. She's the maid with the glasses, the maid with the glasses, the maid with the glasses. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Akane. Blue Archive.
これはお父さんの形見なの。
Oh, right. You know what? I see it. I see it. Yeah. I completely forgot about her, to be honest with you. Yeah. No, I definitely understand now. Yeah, she does give you that impression of being like a woolly critter, right? I get you. I get you. I feel like you just swap off cooldown in this game. Yes, but also no, right? It's like you need to also think about the order in which you swap off, right? And you also need to take into account your potential resets, which you can't really plan for all of the time, at least from what I've been able to see. Hey Flamer, hey, welcome. She has the homie design to the sheep. Yeah, no, I definitely understand now. I've seen her. Mongling time. Yes, we're mongling. What are we talking about? We're talking about Akane, a character that is now apparently she has a version in Azure Promelia, right? Because Azure Promelia has some new CBT footage that I've not seen with a sheep character, a sheep girl, and she looks very similar to Akane from Blue Archive. The reset is very impactful and more rewarding than just disabling any moves. Yes, exactly. It does feel impact. Oh no, not. Oh my god, am I doing stealth again?
ここで何か音がしたような気が。
Oh god.
ラックドール修道士。
Why is the cam lagging? It's always been lagging. I'm sorry about that. It always has. I just have a phone that works as the webcam. I need to actually go and buy myself an actual webcam, guys. I'm sorry about that. Hope it comes to console soon. I've never felt so bad at video games with this being the only game I've played on mobile. Oof. Do you mean the parry reset? Yes, I do mean the parry reset. Yes, exactly. Anything here? Yes, there's a chest. Alright. Ah, there we go. Though the sheep girl... Wait. Hold on, I can't. I need to pay attention. There she is. Run! Run, girl, run! Oh my god.
シャム。
仲間ね。おとなしくしなさい。
待ってください。誤解です。
生態系破壊行為の容疑であんたお静かに。
Oh! Oh, hello!
うちの宿屋で騒ぐのは禁止です。団長
Well, we have the Wind Lady. Though the sheep girl has more of an Ara design, but I recommend to check out. When I saw the first design from Azure Primley, I was not really impressed, but the new ones I saw are very pretty. Okay, so that basically means those are the limited characters, right? I'm seeing a lot of NTE ads for NTE. It's good that they're going all out to get it noticed. I mean, they're doing, I think this time, I think they're gonna have a good time with NTE. I genuinely do. I think this is so much better compared to Tower of Fantasy, right? Which was their first foray into this type of genre. Is there an Ice Assassin DPS in this game? I'm missing that one. As far as I can remember right now, no. I don't think there is. I don't think there's an Ice Assassin. If there is, we're gonna get one later down the line. Probably a limited character, right? Have you tried Ellie? She is like if Rosia and Aftershocks... What? Are we talking in this game? Is there a character called Ellie that I'm not aware of? Wait, who's Ellie? She's not here. What game are we talking about? I'm trying to find out myself. Unless it's one of the characters that I already have. Bonnie, Flair, that's Cloud, Verna, Yeonhwa, Francis, Daisy. Nope. She is an SR stunner. Are we talking about NTE? Because if we're talking about NTE, then no, I don't think I've been able to try her out. I only had the chance to try out a limited pool of characters. They aren't cringe ads either, just gameplay with a song to go with it. Oh, okay, much more appealing than having some YouTuber talking about how amazing the game is, yeah. I think I'm confusing you with me using Stunner for Destroyers. Yes, you are! Very much so. Yeah, I did not know Destroyers were supposed to be Stunners, right? Just saying, just saying. No, I did not try Ellie. I've never been able to play with Ellie. I don't even know how she's supposed to look like. Yeah, Rusia Stunner Aftershock. I'm like, what? Exactly. That's my exact reaction. I was like, okay, which game is this that we're talking about right now? I do wonder, like, if Esther is the commander of the Knights, how does she become a maid, man? Bro! The tea! Oh, I see. Nice. Okay. Is that the inn owner? I guess? Yes? No? Maybe? Yeah, the owner, okay. That is her kit though? Like, how do I explain Esther's kit to be Wind Stationary Hu Tao? Okay, you know what? Fair point. I see what you mean. Is she a child of Virgil? Kind of, yes. Yes, she does. I don't think that's how gravity works. Shh, we don't judge that over here. We're completely fine. She's just that fast. Yes, she is. Even though her body looks like it wouldn't be that fast. For various reasons. Blah, blah, blah. I'll give you some space. Please make yourself... Okay. So, proper hospitality. Perhaps they'd like a tour of the town. Yes, ma'am. Garp. This guy's name is Garp. Have you done any of the Esther event stories? No, not yet. Actually, now that you mention it, I should have done that in my free time. Like, I've only done like 3 of those from the story,
気にする必要はあり
but
ま
that
せん
was on stream
い
yesterday.
や、お客さんたちはここは初めてかい。この村はエステルが来る前と後じゃ。
ガープ
It's,
さん
it's a powerful name?
お、なんでもない。
Hmm,
では
maybe.
これで失礼します
Garp. Garp.
なんだか
Yeah, no,
怪
I'm not
しいわ
feeling it, guys. I'm sorry. I tried.
掃除何の話でしょう
Wait, that's not the way. That is not the way. Alright, I forgot I can spam dodge here. Awesome.
エステルお姉ちゃん前に作ってくれたうなぎのパイ
Esther is a short stack? Yes.
団長が
Kind of.
自分で料理を
As close as you can get to a true short stack in these games.
何か問題でもいえ問題はないですけど団長料理もできたんすね実は最初はちょっと微妙だったけど今美味しくなったんだよアンディあもう余計なことは言わないから
Mm-hmm.
そろそろ戻りましょう
Oh, yeah, there she is. Bro, she actually really short, I just realized. I knew she was short, but I never realized how short.
もう帰るんすか皆さんには任務があるのでしょうここに長くとどまっている理由はないはずです団長詳しい事情は
What weapons does she use? I actually don't know. I think she's an assassin, right?
私はもう騎士ではありませんその席からは私の意志で退きましたので団長その掃除っていうのは危険なモンスターを討伐していってるってことじゃないんですか昔と同じようにいいえこの村に害をなす者を団長が私が今望んでいるのは宿屋とこの村これで私の意志は十分お伝えしました
Oh no, she's running away.
も
Oh,
うお帰りください
bruh, she warped. Okay. So she doesn't want to go back. Okay. What's up, Garp? What happened?
多くが村人たちを。
ニアさんがさっき
エステルさんのお友達に
わかりました
私たちも一緒に行き
そうです私わかりました
Okay, so the orcs are attacking. The orcs are attacking.
多くだ。
オークたちだ
Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely getting late, guys. Holy moly, but I still need to go. We're nowhere near close to the end of the stream.
ちょっと近いわよやっやっ
Anything else? No. Wait, really? I can't go this way. Probably until I finish the story. A bit annoying that I have to wait until next week to unlock the other half of her event story. Wait, really? I didn't know that it was time gated like that. So yeah, let's see. She's an assassin that has a broom for a scab. Yeah. Doesn't put too much energy in the dialogue animations. Yeah, they don't. I guess, I mean, I don't really blame them for that, right? Because this game doesn't seem to have that big of a scope, right? So I don't really blame them. I found it weird that they have a cap on stats. And it's Sag, no Noel, funny biggest way hinder moment. Yeah, no, sorry, this is not Noel. I mean, this might be Noel when she reaches, you know, more, when she gains more maturity. Let's just say that, right? She does those anime EI zone attacks. Yep, there's a cap. I did not know that. Hey there, boys. Well, you can communicate with orcs? Ooh, hello. Okay.
それさえ見つければこの世界は俺たちのものだ。でもそれってどうやって見つけるんだ？それは、いればわかる。
警告したはずです。二度と現れるな。
Holy, why was that the zoom in though?
早く探し。
Why was that the zoom in?
すいませんが、諦めて立ち去りなさい。
Okay. Oh, I get to play as her. Okay. So she plays as dropping down this field, doing EI attacks from within.
始めます。
And the ult is basically just... Yep. Complete massacre. There we go. Linda.
エステル。ニア様を見ませんでしたか？さっきニア様が危険です。先に行きます。
こいつだ。見つけた。こいつきっとそれだ。
Okay. Is this the part where...
ニア様。エステル。ゴミが多いですね。綺麗に。そうじゃ。始めます。
I love the fact that they don't know where I am while I'm in the smoke. Bless the cameraman. These angles were essential for the plot. Yes.
怪我はありませんか？
Indeed.
大丈夫です。少し驚いただけです。エステルは怪我してませんか？オークたちはどうしてあなたをさらおうとしたんですか？わかりません。私はただの宿屋の主人なんですけどね。
Ayaka but broom, yes. The cameraman is cultured. I think that's something that is available for every single one of these games.
あいつもそれじゃないのか。純潔ななんとかだったか。静かに連れて行くぞ。
Okay. That guy's just sitting there. Oh, so they actually got him. How do orcs manage to stealth their way like that?
私と一緒に村人たちを宿屋の方に移動させていたのですが、まさかオークに。さっぱりわけがわからないわ。どうしてオークがあのおじさんを捕まえるのよ。行こう。理由は後で確かめればいい。人助けが先だ。私は団長？ねえ、エステル？はい。すぐに宿屋に戻りましょう。安全にお連れします。いえ、多くはいなくなったし、宿屋は私一人でも大丈夫です。この方たちとラックドール修道士を探してください。これはエステルにしかできませんから。はい、わかりました。南です。多く駐屯地はそちらですから。
Okay, can I break through? Thank you. All of these are just barriers for no reason. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh yeah, this guy! I remember seeing him. He's actually really cool. Okay, what's happening to the orcs? Any camera angle from the side of Esther is going to be goated, isn't it? Wait, did they just become like ogres? Trolls. What? Leg doctor, yes. Says the edgy person. Oh, screw you. You know you like it too. You know I'm right. Don't you dare tell me I'm wrong.
先ほどのあの黒い司祭、何も存在しない。侵食は連中が。あいつらが行きましょう。思い通りには今からラックドール修道どんな事態が起こるかわかります。
Okay. I like how she has the Chunibyo eyes. Yeah, she does. And she like removes the patch whenever she goes into an ult. Esther has a lot of personality. I suppose her plot is pretty wide as well. I prefer the Night Bros. Oh my god, this chat. We're so cooked, guys. You, me, all of us. We're cooked. We're never going to be normal. Oh, hello. Did we get everything? There are a few items over here, actually, that could use some gathering. Oh, wait, no. Bro, why is it not hitting? Do I really have to get close? I think there's still, yeah, this side. We need to keep up the front because Yuki's not here. Actually, you know what? Fair point, man. That is a very fair point. We have a reputation to uphold, right? And Yuki's not here to do it, so we need to, like, amp up the game a little bit ourselves. Fair point. This isn't us. This isn't that we're just degenerates, right? It's just that we have a reputation to uphold, right? We need to make sure that Yuki's energy, we can match that. That's exactly what we're doing here. Ah, screwed up. Take me up. I'm not a degenerate, I just acknowledge Esther's being blessed. Of course we are. I am not doubting that for 1 second. I mean, anyone would be able to tell you that just from a glance, you know? Oh, hello, big guy. Ow. I'm sort of a truthsayer. Yeah, you know what? I can get behind that. Definitely. It's not that you appreciate telling the truth. I get it. I get it. Oh. Hold on. Let's alt. Let's alt. Bro, can you stop rolling like you're Sonic the Hedgehog? Thank you. All right, let's go. Are you pulling for Fangi? Yes, I am. I am definitely pulling, especially after I saw her story trailer, right? Because let me be honest, I was already in it for the character herself because she looks nice. And I'm pretty sure she's going to be powerful. She's going to be like the only 6-star damage dealing unit on my lightning team. But also because of the fact that now her character story trailer has some insanely banging music, man. So yeah, I'm definitely pulling. What about you guys? Like, who here is actually playing Arknights Endfield and is pulling for Fangi?
ここだけ侵食の気配が全くない。純粋で原始的な力の宝石。偉大な精霊も最初はこうして誕生するそうです。いいこと思いついた。ここで魔力を抽出して侵食を消せばいいかしら。何をするんだ？説明してもわからないでしょ。どいてて。
Aren't you just gonna make it go boom? Bro, what is this? What is this shot? What was that shot, guys? I'm gonna get in trouble, aren't I? That was a lot. Ooh, she pulled it out. She pulled out her gun. All right. Ooh, swap. There we go. There we go. Why is he so difficult to stagger? Holy hell. Is it because of the green gem in the back? Wait, what? He's actually called Rockfist Dude? What? Bro, what? What is that naming convention? That naming convention is wild. I have a feeling that I'm supposed to deal with this boss in a very specific manner, and I'm not doing it. Oh, okay. What if I do it now? Okay. Maybe it has an elemental resistance, or it's just neutral. I don't know. I didn't get a trailer for, a tutorial for that, so I'm assuming he shouldn't be too special. Ooh! One more after this. Okay. Get him down. And here we go. All right. Hold on a second, peeps. Let me just get something done real quick. Let's see. My issue, Fangi, is that the obvious downgrade of her avatar form. What do you mean by the downgrade? What happened? Geoshield that has higher resistance to all elemental damage. Wait, wrong game. Stagger or break part mechanics are nice. Yeah, it's really... It felt nice to play, I'm not gonna lie. Scientific names, when translated to regular speech, be like... Yep. They censored her alt form? Wait, really? I did not pay attention to that. Like, what did they censor specifically? Her OG was more defined. Now she's just a glow stick. Wait, really? That's kind of unfortunate. I thought this was always the case for her. Oh, that sucks. She was already censored, but this change made it more obvious. All right, perfect. Let's see.
もう何なのよ。もう団長じゃないんでしょ。団長は勝手に私たちの前から消えたんじゃないですか。おい、フレアよせ。団長にも事情があるんだろう。事情？私だって勝手にさせてもらいますから。また言いたい放題言った後で後悔するくせに。
All right. Give me just a second, peeps. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test something out eventually, but not now. That's fine. And her avatar form was always inferior to her base form, so it is somewhat of a bummer to pull her and not even see her superior design in battle. Honestly, yeah, I kind of do feel like, while the idea of having a second form is cool, it does feel like it's lacking compared to the OG, right? Okay. Did we finish? Yep, the zone is finished. Alright. Side quests? Yeah, we're not going to do these now. Oh, we found an orc camp over here. Oh! Sheesh! Hell yeah! This character has a very interesting mechanic with her little gold coin. which I kind of like. It kind of feels like Draven from League of Legends, if you know what I'm saying. Where basically you just throw your glaive and you're supposed to catch it, right?
どうしてここがしつこい奴らめお前たちは早く急げこの純潔な生贄をあの木に捧げれば黒い力は俺たちのものになる奴らを止めろ
Did you watch Silverwolf's improv performance trailer? No, I did say earlier in the stream that I'm gonna keep everything that's HSR related to when I'm starting the stream for HSR, right? So that's when I'm gonna actually watch all of that stuff. Like just before we start 4.2 patch story, that's when I'm gonna watch all of it. Oh, you know what? Let's actually use this. Ooh, there we go. Yes. Yes. Another one. See, these resets are kind of really nice, man. Wait, I did reset. Didn't I? Didn't I do it properly? Okay, let's do it again then. Alright. Get that done. Use the ult. Swap her in. Use the skill. Swap her in. Use the ult. Swap again. And again. Ult. Okay, this is gonna kill him. There we go. I don't know, like, it is, when you say it, it is very simple. Because you're just swapping on cooldown. But for some reason, it feels interesting to play around, right? It sounds simple, but it feels good to play. Alright, that's... Boss? I think so. Look at her. Oh, okay, see, I told you guys, it's making a comeback for a single character. Yep. Alright, yeah, let's go this way. Are we good? Perfect. We're getting orcs now as monsters and trolls. Okay. So there's not a single monster that you can catch unless they're humanoid, right? Ooh. Okay. So our alert just started. We're getting close. So she's gonna hold him off. Ooh la la. The selfless sacrifice. Alright. Warp device has been activated. Oh, pff, she just swapped in and had nothing to kill. There are some enemies over there. We're gonna get those. Alright. I'm gonna keep looking at the clock to make sure that I'm, you know, I'm not gonna be late for what we need to be doing soon. Da 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 da. Doing what? You sponsored? No, I'm not sponsored. No, I'm not sponsored. Though I have been getting some opportunities lately, I just haven't accepted any. I don't know if I want to delve into that just yet. Also, if I was sponsored, I don't think I would have to do it at a certain specific time, you know? Just saying. No good sponsor then? Be careful now, they're doing a lot of scams. I mean, I've been getting invitations from the usual suspects, right? So stuff like Loot Bar or whatever. But I just didn't get into that. It's just the way it is.
絶対的な空虚の前にひざまずけ
Okay.
空虚があんな気燃やしちゃえばいいのよそうだな
Bro, she has a huge hammer. Holy shit, so many monsters. Wait, is it, oh, this is the boss. Hold on, I was confused. Okay, alt. Get in there, alt. Burn the tree. Alt. Swap in. Swap in. Swap in. Swap in again. And again. Holy moly. That was quite a lot of stuff. Okay, we're doing this again. Okay, let's ult. Okay, hold on a second. Chill. Oh, okay, there we go. Ult it. It actually has phases. I'm surprised. Why am I focusing on that one little orc instead of the big group of enemies over here? Nope. There we go. Whew. There we go. Actual mechanics, imagine that. Go ahead. Biggest explosion of your life. Oh, even the cat with the... Wait, did you see that it basically has the void inside of its belly? Ooh, I see edgy horns. Ooh, I see edgy claws. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Bro, that's kind of bad. Bro, what? Holy hell, he mopped the floor with her. Okay, so he's weak. He's weak! And he still mopped the floor with her. Holy baloney. Right. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much. Okay. This is all well and good. We've done quite a bit of stuff, which is nice. But, as I said, we've got some plans, and we're gonna have to put a pause on this game for now. And let's see how... Bro, no, I don't want to start playing this. How are things going to work here? Girl, I told you not to do anything. Alright. So, let's mute StarDive, and we're just gonna head right on in. Hopefully this works well. Hello, hello, hello. Is everybody... How's everybody? Doing good, doing good. All right, so just wanted to make sure everybody's in the know that right now I'm currently streaming. Is that okay? All right. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, then I can basically put the audio through. All right. Right. Oh, wait, they can't hear you just yet. They can't hear you just yet. Hold on, I need to actually switch to my display capture real quick. All right, now everybody's in. All right.
No, you wasted my joke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't use it again. Oh no.
It is what it is.
You're cooked now. You're cooked now. It's over. GG.
My career is over.
Yeah,
yep,
listen,
you're cooked.
It's fine. We're good. We can make it happen another time. You know, it doesn't have to be now.
SMH, Yanni.
Rip. Anyway, let me get my coffee for a bit.
So, how is everyone today?
Stressed.
Besides having 2 hours of sleep, yeah, I'm good.
All right, good. Like, I hope you had a good sleep, because I'm about to have it like 3 hours after this.
Heck yeah.
Who needs sleep, bro?
I know, right?
Honestly,
I
so
certainly
real.
Don't do it.
No, you're so right.
Guys, don't worry. Presentations will happen. It's just that right now we want to make sure that everyone's in here, and we will make sure that everybody knows who's in here, right? Once everybody has been gathered.
All of your... Yeah, I'm just adjusting people's volume levels on my end and getting things ready, making sure that everything looks fine on my end. Brain is not working.
Whenever you want to do something, it's always not working. Trust me, I know that from my own
experience. I have been so frazzled all day today.
Wait, why?
Because I woke up to a new drama dropping, and then from there I had to catch up a little bit on Endfield, and then I had to do my Arknights dailies, and then Star Savior just randomly decides to drop guild defense today with no announcement. So I'm like, okay, I have to go manual on my runs now.
Wait, what is guild defense, or what is that?
So Star Saviors has a guild defense mode, which is basically, it's GVE, so it's guild versus environment, but it's ranked.
Oh, okay, a ranked mode, okay.
Yeah, so I was like, that's fun. I'm trying to set up this podcast, and you guys just drop a major guild event. This is not fair.
Pretty much how it works normally, isn't it? Like, whenever you want to plan something, everything else happens at the same time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Who cares about your plans?
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let me go ahead and start my stream. We're all on the same page here. Alright, that should be good. If everybody could just say something so I can make sure you're coming through.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sounds like everybody's audible, which is important. Oh, look at that. We're only 3 minutes past. This is good. I'm on time for once.
I know, right? It's so refreshing. It's so refreshing.
It's like, I managed to be on time. This isn't normal. This doesn't happen. Alright. Let's get announcements out. I'm going to tag all of you one more time on Twitter.
Oh heck, Twitter.
Apologies, no apologies.
I don't need your apologies. I need to see that notification though. Holy moly, I just realized I have like 6 notifications. Jesus.
Half of those are probably me.
Well, yes, but also no.
Twitter, why do you do this? Anytime I copy paste ats, it panics and takes out all of my enters and all of my spaces. Elon, fix your platform. Come on, man. I'm trying to have content here.
It's okay, because this basically just gives me more time to actually start farming some stuff in MongilStarDive.
How is Mongil, by the way?
It is a very chill game. Like, very, very chill game. If you're just looking for something to be able to keep up with rather easily, I think this game is really nice.
Word. What I need. I have too many like stressful gotchas that I'm like, I need to be on right now or I'm gonna miss things.
Imagine saying that and it actually be true. Imagine actually having stressful gotchas. Holy shit.
Looks at my roster of gotchas. Rise. Alright. I'm ready to go. Yanni, are you back yet? I know Yanni went to grab coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like 3 a.m. for them.
Yeah, hold on. Like, give me a second.
3 a.m.? Holy moly, the dedication. It's only 10 p.m. for me, but 3 a.m., Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Listen, Yanni's my goat.
All right, fair enough. Understandable.
Wait, I'm your goat? What? No.
Yes.
I don't.
No, I specifically. I specifically chose this timing to make it as easy as possible for us to get NA, EU, SCA, everybody together.
Mm-hmm.
You surely made me feel.
listen, there's only so much I can do.
I'm joking.
There's a there's a limit.
Well, to be fair, I think Yanni agreed without checking his time or the time of the podcast or whatever.
Possibly.
until last minute.
It does happen. I've done it. I am not innocent. But yeah. So thank you guys for joining me. If everybody's ready, we can go ahead and get started.
Yep, I am prepared.
Yep, ready.
So, all right, sweet. So this is the first episode of what I'm calling the Originium record, since both Arknights and Arknights Endfield are both very much so based around that crazy cancer space rock.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically going to be a discussion series where I bring on a number of guests, that's you guys, to discuss everything Arknights, Arknights Endfield, community questions, new patches, experiences, and everything else under the sun. For this episode, we are looking mostly towards 1.2 and the experience of 1.0 and 1.1. And then I have a whole host of community questions of people that want to know what content creators, like ourselves, feel about different parts of Arknights Endfield. Before we hop into all of that, though, why don't we get some introductions? And we'll go ahead. We will start with Evac.
All right. So, name's Evac. I stream on Twitch and YouTube and Kick. I mainly play or stream ARPG gacha, so Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Arknights Endfield, Xenozone Zero, and right now I'm tinkering with MongilStarDive. Yeah, I just like playing games. Pretty much it.
That's a lot of gotchas.
Getting up there, you're getting up there towards rivaling Styx at this point in terms of number.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Styx. He's open to a lot of gachas. He's a madman.
Are you mentioning my goat?
Your goat? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Actively.
I mean, he has the stash.
Honestly, I don't
Do you have
know
an order
most
so
of
we're
the time.
introducing, or I
Yep,
go next?
go ahead.
All
Yep, you go next.
Name is Gib. I mainly do like Zenless content right now, but I played all of the games. I played Genshin a bit ago. Don't play it anymore. Played WuWa. I don't play WuWa anymore. I played CZN. I still play that. And then what else? I plan on covering NTE, Neverness to Everness, when that comes out. And what else? It's about it, just be chilling and stuff like that. Enjoying the games.
Sweet.
Nice.
CZN's so much fun. I really hope they continue to have just all the success with that game.
Yeah, it's a cool concept of the game.
It's got that uniqueness, the gameplay is just so much more different. And it kind of evolves.
Oh wait, I forgot to
like,
say we're on literally an I play Arknights.
Yeah, that's good.
Arknights. Yeah.
It was kind of, it was implied.
Yeah.
True.
Vin, would you like to go next?
Sure. So I'm Vincent Remethar. I basically do content creation around gacha games. I play quite a few number of gachas. Started with Dragalia Lost. Eventually tried out a little bit of Fate. I definitely quit that immediately. Ended up playing Genshin Impact. Ended up doing HSR, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves. Now Arknights Endfield. Tried my hands with Tower of Fantasy. Didn't work. Now I'm looking forward to covering NTE. I've already started making videos on it. And I'm also playing MongilStarDive right now. And I am worried for my future because Silver Palace is on the horizon at one point, and I really want to play that game because it's coming.
I feel
But
like
yeah,
Silver Palace can't be coming out anytime soon. There's no shot.
I don't know when it's coming. Ananta supposedly is coming sometime this year. Supposedly, I've heard.
That's got to be closer than Silver Palace. Yeah.
That shit is the GTA 6 of gacha games. It's never coming out.
Oh yes, okay. See, with that I can agree. And lastly, I play some DNA in my free time because I like games of that sort. I also play Soulframe, but yeah, that's basically me. I mostly focus my content around stories and what I do patch reviews and basically character analysis, story analysis. But I mostly try to vary as much as I can the content that I do. Recently, I've started doing NTE guides, so yeah, that's basically me. Thanks.
Real quick, we have a very special visitor in the chat. Styx is here and says, "Oh shit, Dragalia lost. Let's go."
Oh my God, Styx. Okay. Yeah, that's an old game. I'm still sad that it quit. That it EOS, man. That was such a nice game.
Yeah, I third that sentiment. What a fucking game.
And the OST was awesome.
And Yenny.
Hi. Oh yeah, introduction. Sorry, I'm stealing.
Come on, Sleepyhead, you got it.
Sorry, I'm still trying to wake myself up. But yeah, my name is Yanni. You can call me Yan Yan. Well, I forgot my full name. Yanniverse, yeah. So my name is Yanniverse. There's a TY on my tag, so if you need to find me, you can just look for Yanni TY. It's funny because like it's Yanni. You pronounce it as Yanni University, but it's actually Yanniverse. Thank you.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
yeah. So I'm a hardcore JRPG player, but I started playing gacha games. Sadly, I, I
Well.
I I do a lot of Withering Waves content and Arknights Endfield content, but I did start playing Epic 7 first before I started playing GVF, and then it evolved to different games like Genshin Impact, CZZ, HSR, and a lot of other games too. And my wallet's gone too. um, yeah, that's about it. I'm pretty new. I just started like a few months ago. Still studying a lot of things based on the algorithm and asking other content creators on how they became successful and how they find things and how they make content too.
All right. I suppose I should introduce myself, huh?
Go ahead.
No.
Real.
That would be preferable. Yes.
Hi, I'm Maple, also known as Maple Prism. It's the same on all.
Their mic cut out for everyone else. Or just me?
Yeah, I think we're having a bit of technical difficulties with the mic. Wouldn't it be amazing if we just ended up with a situation where they disconnect and now we have to restart the call?
Yeah, I think it's even more ironic because he was
I think his
tuning
internet
in
went
our,
out. His stream turned off.
Oh
Oh, no.
my God. Okay, so this is actually real. This is actually happening. Oh, okay, okay, the stream just died. Wouldn't you know it, technical difficulties strike again. Ah, Murphy's Law. Yep.
Yep.
This is absolutely amazing.
He was so young.
We lost him
taken
too
too early.
soon. Yes, we lost him too soon. Oh man.
Wait, I think he's back. I see his his little green bubble.
Do we have signs of life?
You know, I'm blaming Sticks for this. His mustache has gone too far.
Wait, what does his mustache have to do with anything? Oh my God.
I think I'm too jealous of Stitch's mustache.
You know what? I can definitely understand
Is
that.
there a difference between a versity and a versati? Or do you just have it spelled like that? Sir?
No, it's only like verse, Yanni verse, thank you.
Oh,
But it's kinda. I love the wordplay though.
Does that actually work? No, I don't think it does. You know what? While we're having the technical difficulties that we're having, I'm gonna try some black magic of my own. Let's see if that's gonna get me disconnected.
what?
Just trying to see if I
Oh,
can
we
pop a
we lose
webcam.
someone else.
Nope, I
Oh,
don't think so.
camera.
Yeah.
If you have your camera on OBS, it
Uh,
won't go through Discord, by the way.
Ah, okay, fair enough. That would make sense. That would
Yeah, your
genuinely
camera
make
can only
sense.
go to one thing, so if you're trying to have your camera go to multiple things, you need to set up a virtual camera.
Oof, oof, unfortunate, unfortunate. All right, then I'm gonna have to try to do that on my own time.
I'm using like Camo to connect my camera on my phone.
That would also help, but my phone is nearly dead. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, I'm barely surviving with like, what, 10% battery on low power mode.
You not at your house?
I am, but I am far away from the charger right now. I guess I could just like dip out for like 2 seconds, you know, but I started the stream and I do not like abandoning my chat.
It's like you just go to grab your charger real quick, you know, they can understand.
No, they
Getting the phone
can't.
a little bit.
No. They're very needy. They're very needy. They can't handle it when I'm away for even just a second, right?
I see. What if you're away but we're here? You know what I'm saying? So like,
Ooh, that's interesting. I've never
you know,
tried that before.
you know, there's still voices present
Okay,
in the
okay.
room.
The voices in my head. Yes, exactly.
Oh no, not the voices in my head.
I mean, you guys can try. Like, I could basically just like dip out for a bit and let's see if chat is gonna act up if I'm away while you guys are here, or maybe, who knows? They're going to warm up to you guys.
True.
They can warm up to me, but like, are they gonna bring? Are you gonna bring milk though?
You know what? I think I'm gonna bring more than just milk.
Oh,
Interesting. Also, who's pulling for Fengi?
I am pulling for Frank. Yeah, bro. I like.
I'm pulling for her.
I the funny thing about Arknights Endfield is that I never had the complete 120 pulls in all
I
my
haven't either.
pulling stages, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have all the characters, all the weapons without having close to 80. There's
Yeah, you got a
always
lucky
like
guy. Dub account. Dub
yeah,
account.
and
Dub
and,
account
and I
guy.
get messages like your gacha luck is not the basis of this gacha system.
Yeah,
Okay.
dub account guy. Dub account guy.
They hate me so much.
I mean, okay, so if you're actually able to get those pulls, do you not have trouble with the Arsenal tickets, if that's the case?
I do. And
Okay.
that's one of the biggest problem I have is the
Okay.
Arsenal tickets.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much. Meanwhile,
I
on the other
think
hand, I'm just a hoarder. Like, I have so many oro barrels saved up right now.
What
that's
characters did you pull
actually
for?
I pulled for Lavatine, Tong Tong, and, well, Fangi, of course, when she comes out.
I think you can't have too many Ouroboros saved up. That's like 2 characters pulled.
I have, like, I think 100k oro barrels saved.
I
Did
have
you spend
5,000
money?
saved for Pangyi.
Yeah, exactly. They're saved up. They're just waiting for Fangi to show up. That's it.
How much money have you spent?
Outside of the battle pass and the monthly pass, nothing. So just the monthly card and the battle
Just
pass
monthly
and nothing
battle
else.
pass.
Yep.
Let's see.
I was given a battle pass the first day by a friend, and then I I'd subscribed like 3 times.
Okay.
So that's all I've spent. I think if not for the BP, I would have way worse experience. Because if you buy the premium battle pass, it gives like 2,000 Arsenal tickets, right?
Yeah.
Without it, I think I'm never gonna have the weapons.
Your account would be kind of homeless.
Yeah, I'm gonna be homeless.
Well,
But I still have the BP weapons though. They're pretty good. It's just that I've never used them.
That is true.
actually, same. And I
But
do
that-
think that we
I
don't
feel like
even need the
people-
BP weapons.
I mean, there's no content in the game that requires you to play combat, so
Yeah,
the people
that's
are
true.
hyping up that OG Arknights mode.
Oh yeah, the
CC or something like that.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What was it
Contingency
called?
contract.
Contingency
Yeah,
contracts. Yes.
I love
Yeah, people are
contingency
calling that like
contract.
the best thing in the world. They better live up to the hype. I don't know. Every game I've
I
played
wish
where I played the second game and like the company has like a previous game, even though it's only 3 games. Whenever people say something that the company did in the previous game, it just doesn't line up with the newest game. I think they just have like different philosophies after they make the new game. But we'll see when it comes
I
out.
I want Arknights Riftline to have balls, because like I want this game mode is gonna filter a lot of people when it comes to finishing the end game content.
Well, I feel like the
In the
game
OG,
has pretty much already filtered people.
yeah, yeah, they
Uh,
did. When I first came out, I knew a lot of people wouldn't like it because like um unlike Withering Waves, it's super slow. Like the exploration is super slow. What I didn't like at the first start of the game was like there's too many tutorials.
Yeah.
You guys didn't like it too, right? So many tutorials. It
Yep.
was overwhelming. And also the factory system, like people still don't like it when it's like you can just copy and paste some blueprints.
I don't really care if people can do that because it doesn't affect me. But like, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
And it's
personally.
what's a little convenience? What's a little convenience when you can get like infinite armors, infinite equipments just based on the factory.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Arknight's gear system because you just
Yes.
craft it from your base. I think that is
Amen
pretty
to
cool.
that. Amen to that. Holy moly.
And it's
And
not so there's no the only RNG on it is like the artificing thing, but like the RNG of that is kind of fake because eventually you will hit it. Like,
Yes.
You'll have a
it's not
pity.
like you're like trying to go for like a double crit piece and like you could just roll like 5 times and not hit the crit slots or anything.
Yeah.
there's also flexibility in builds.
Yeah.
Like the thing with Arknights' gearing system is that it's such a breath of fresh air in an industry where basically RNG rules everything without any sort of like pity, right? So you could basically be spending like 2 months of stamina worth just like going around farming for your echoes, your artifacts, your relics, your disk drives, whatever, right? And you end up in a situation where you still haven't built the character that you just pulled for. I am not lying to you guys when I say I'm in a situation where I don't want to pull for new characters in Honkai Star Rail because of this reason. Because I don't want to farm for relics anymore.
Yeah, I quit Honkai Star. That game is buns. They fell
Oh,
off.
hello. Welcome back.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
So you were rejected in heaven? Oh my god.
They sent
Welcome
out an
back.
EMP.
This thing on? Are we back?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
God damn!
It took a while, but we're fine. Like at this point, I'm kind of worried. Should we ask you to introduce yourself again?
No.
Otherwise, no.
No, I don't. No, I think I think this is a terrible idea.
Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god.
All
no,
right.
at this point, this point, I'm not entirely sure what even happened.
Mm-hmm.
I just know that it shattered my internet. I
And
don't know.
he's go-
Outage.
and
Oh,
he's
we're back.
gone. Oh,
We're back. I have Ethernet back.
All right.
I have
let's go.
Hardline back. I figured out how to get onto the Wi-Fi on my desktop by some convoluted methods. But we're good. We're back. We're back.
Perfect.
Everything's fine.
Let's go.
it's like
Everything was going too smoothly. The other shoe needed to drop.
everything's fine, and then the background was set on fire.
I think this is balancing out the fact that we started on time, right? I think that's the thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's it. Yeah, that has to be it.
Your internet said,
Yep.
"Stop
Okay,
having
hold on.
fun, guys."
Okay, we're back. We're back. Everything's fine. Nobody panic.
Oh my god! Nobody panic.
Oh my god, it's happening. Nobody panic, it's happening.
All right, we found the scuff. We got past the scuff somehow. All right, this is fine. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna gloss past introducing myself. Maple,
Oh, shit,
play
is he
games,
gone?
do content.
You know what? Short and sweet. We like that.
Yeah, we're not gonna test the theory.
Okay.
All right. So, first question, is one from me. Just as kind of a general question. Have any of you actually OG Arknights players?
No.
I
Every
used to.
time I've seen
used to be.
OG Arknights, I've thought, why play that over Bloons Tower Defense?
When it comes to me,
Salting.
the answer is both yes and no. I did start playing OG Arknights, and I played it for about a year, but I had to quit it because tower defense is just not for me. You know how the factory filters a lot of Enfielders? Well, the tower defense filtered me.
I feel like people play
Yeah?
it for the anime girls. Which, there's nothing wrong with, but, I don't mind. I feel like it's almost like OG Arknights, even though it's like way older. I feel like Arknights versus Bloons is like CZN versus you go just play like Slay the Spire. I've never played Slay the Spire though, so I'm like half hypocritical on that, I guess. But eventually I'll try out Slay the Spire.
I
Okay, fair enough.
actually played Arknights and Arknights OG because I bit the contingency contract only using 4-star characters, which was big at that time because it was super hard to clear the the last stage of contingency contract, which is why I'm so excited it comes out in Enfield because there's a lot of negative debuffs in there that you don't want to use.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, hopefully it lives up to the hype though.
Oh, hopefully.
What about you, Evac?
I played for like a month or two, but I shortly quit because I just didn't really like the daily grind. Like
Okay.
there was no
Yeah,
like
it was
auto
grindy. Yeah,
features.
it was super
Yeah.
grindy.
And it just
Okay.
took too much of my time,
Oh,
or at least
good.
more time than I want to spend.
Oh, good. I mean, a room full of people that don't understand the greatness. Okay, good.
Oh god.
Oh my god, someone's gonna
I get to preach to people. No, I'm just kidding.
We're drawing lines in the sand
We're
already.
not
Let's
gonna do
go.
We're not gonna do that. That takes way too much time. We'd be here for days.
Mm.
So, that being said, easy segue. You're all obviously playing Enfield. How was your 1.0? How was your 1.1? Evac, we'll start with you on this one.
Sure. So 1.0, I thought it was pretty fun. For the most part, I think the story was, in my opinion, it wasn't that great. But then I think most gotcha stories in the beginning, they don't start off that great because I think they try to set the premise of the game, and also like trying to like build world building. So I usually don't judge a story too much. The factory was fun. I think I took like 10 hours to set up my factory. That's basically my 1.0 experience, and it was pretty fun. Just like going around the open road, put down my my relays and whatnot. And then 1.1, I was a little bit kind of disappointed at 1.1 because this is my experience. When 1.1 dropped, I basically rushed through the main story quest because the new facilities are locked behind the main story quest. So did that, set up my factory for like another couple of hours, and then had nothing to do for the next week because the next event didn't come out a week later. And I think even that event was kind of, I don't know if it was the turn in or not, but maybe I shouldn't take too much time, so someone else should uh
No, you're
go with
good.
their
You're good.
experience.
You're good. You're good. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, so I think 1.1 didn't really meet up to my expectations because it felt kind of dry after I finished the main story and get the new facility, and there was just like no new events out. And then I think even the next monument or whatever didn't come out till like 2 weeks afterwards. So pretty much
Right.
it was on maintenance mode. And then I think
So you're
what I also kind of, oh sorry, go ahead.
no, you're good. So your initial 1.1 wasn't great. Did
Hmm.
it get better for you as the patch went on? Like when the cleaning event came out, the combat challenge event came out, did it kind of improve for you, or are those still not as much as you would have liked to have seen?
Improve a little bit, but I just wish there was more replayable content because
Okay.
this is how I see it, right? Like after you do the MSQ, you you set up your factory. What else do you do next? You what? Just stay there and collect profit and wait till next patch. And the overworld, I don't feel like it's has a lot of replayability because like I'm gonna give like a parallel like WuWa. There is replayability in the overworld because you could just go out and farm your echoes and whatnot. So there's some type of
I would
replayability.
like to counter on that there's also no replayability in WuWa World, especially
I
with
certainly agree with that.
the nightmare echoes getting added. It made it even worse because then you're forced to go do those things because they had like the limited amounts that refresh every day, and you can't even join other people's world for it. Just my 2 cents.
Oh, the nest.
Yeah.
I feel like replayable content is one of those things that is so hard for a gacha to get right.
Yeah, I don't think
That
any of
is
these
so much
games have
easier.
their world set up to be replayable. It's like a one-time thing.
Yeah, like Slay the Spire, right? The whole core gameplay loop is the repeatable part of the game, right? Elden Ring, a run is the whole repeatable part of the game. But in gachas, because they evolve over time with each patch, how do you add replayable content that doesn't get stale after 6 or 7 patches being out? Because you can add more to it, but how do you... Because if you take stuff out of it, you're going to get people that complain, oh, you removed content. But when you put new stuff in, if you don't put enough, people complain that it's stale. So it's like, I feel like that is the eternal struggle for the gacha genre, is how do you add replayable content that doesn't fall off within a few patches?
Well, I have an answer to that. Because, well, not necessarily an answer, but basically it's just the idea that you can't really do meaningful replayable content in a gacha game because if you think about all of the games outside of gachas that are doing replayable content, what is it that drives their core gameplay loop? Yeah, you're playing the game, obviously, but it's not just playing the game that's driving you, right? It's driving you because you either want to get that shiny new armor set. Maybe there's a weapon. Maybe there's a rune drop that you need somewhere. Like, there's also power locked behind the repeatable content. Slay the Spire, for example. You unlock new cards as you play the game, right? So there's always new stuff to find, new stuff to unlock, new ways to play the game as you progress through the replayable content. Stuff that isn't really available in gacha games because at their core, their point is to sell you the more powerful units, the more unique units, the diverse gameplay style, right? So that's why it's kind of hard to do replayable content in gacha games, because their replayable content should either be one, something related to unlocking new gameplay modes or new powerful toys to play with, or story content. And we don't really have any replayable content that unlocks story, right?
Yeah, I think that's totally fair.
Unless they make like a sandbox type of game within the game, like what Genshin did with Mongil or Wonderland.
Yeah, adding Roblox into your game.
I'm too old for
God,
Roblox,
please
man.
no.
I'm too old for
God,
Roblox.
please no.
I don't think you can be too old for Roblox. I'm gonna be honest. They actually have some like the engine that you're able to like use to create games on Roblox. I think it's crazy. Now, obviously, it appeals like massively to children, but I think you'd be surprised that there is a lot of like games on Roblox that's like you might find appealing even someone older.
You know, WuWa does have a replayability minigame. Because they had two of them before, which is the fishing event and the vampire survival type of game. The problem is they did not make like an infinite game mode or like a randomized game
An
mode.
infinite
It's
level.
so predictable.
So I want to come back
They
to that. I think that's an interesting topic, but I do want to get Gib. I want to hear your 1.0, 1.1 experience.
Alright, so Arknights Endfield comes out 1.0. Never played Arknights or anything like that, so I was new to the IP, new to the game. It was an open world games, tried it out. It's pretty cool. I think the story of the game, absolute buns. The story revolves around the MC. They forgot their memories. Everyone else didn't forget their memories, so they know the MC is like some super powerful guy. And they're like, yo, you actually built this bridge for us, but you forgot. What? No way. I did that. That's like the whole story. But gameplay wise, I really enjoy the gameplay in terms of stuff, even though it does run out. Like, who was just talking? It was Vincent Traits about 1.1, like running out in terms of like content. I do really like building the factory stuff, though. It reminds me of I don't know if you guys have played like modded Minecraft. There's like a lot of like factory mods you can do, or like just like facilities and like buildings and all that type of stuff. So I like doing that, even if that's 'cause I feel like 1.1, if you didn't pull for the new character, there was about like like maybe like 10-12 hours of content, and it was like building a new factory. But 1.0 had like I'd say a good like 50-60 hours of content, which is pretty solid. See what they do for 1.2. I'd say it's about that's about my take on it.
Okay, cool. Vincent?
Right, so 1.0. I am going to go straight out of the gate with this one and tell you that I am so tired, and for good reason, because I've been playing these gacha games for a while now. I am so tired of games that focus too much on the MC glazing, around the memory loss. Like, I don't mind. I like memory loss characters a lot, but the problem is that I've seen so many, and they're done in such a way that there's this tacit agreement that everyone is never going to tell the main character about their memories, even though they know, which just ends up annoying me a lot, right? But the point is, my 1.0 experience with Endfield, I like the game, I like the world, I like the exploration, I like the combat, I even like the factory. I've played games like Satisfactory, Shapes 2. I'm not necessarily good at it, but I did enjoy my time with them, right? I like the idea of being efficient. But the problem that I have with is the story. And basically part of this is it's mainly because of my expectations with Arknights, because I remember loving everything about the original Arknights in terms of its story, its world building, its characters, right? What I didn't like about OG Arknights was just the tower defense. So when I saw Endfield be teased either 2 or 3 years ago, whenever it was the first time, I was like, oh hell, yes. Here we go. We're going to have an actual 3D open world game, action RPG, where we are going to delve into the world of Arknights in a game that I can actually play and have fun with. And I'm kind of sad that we didn't keep that mature tone, that more darker, grittier tone that OG Arknights has. We basically ended up on this planet as the administrator that is somehow controlling Originium, right? Which is an amazing concept in theory, considering it's basically rock cancer that set all of the events of Arknights in motion, right? So having us being able to control that is absolutely wild. But I didn't like the fact that we just went over a few... No, how should I say this? We kind of dumbed down the stakes. That's what I'm trying to get at, right? Everybody likes the MC. Everybody thinks he's insanely good. We're not really getting that dark theme. We have Hope Core. Like, we're just here to help everyone. We're bringing you insanely advanced technology that we can just drop from the sky or materialize in 1 second. All of your problems, we're going to solve them. And that's fine to an extent. But then there's, like, issues with the story when it comes to, like, jumps in logic. Like, does anyone remember the Ursus commander from the Power Plateau? Right? The guy who basically decided, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna call an airstrike on my position, right? And like, fine.
Yeah, we're gonna just broken arrow to keep them from getting through here and blow up everything we've built over the last decade.
That's fine in theory. If you want to, if the situation is that dire that you need to go down that route, that's perfectly fine. My problem with that is that we had already convinced him to stand down and not go with that plan. But then, not only does he, let's say, okay, we tricked him. We tricked the administrator, and he still wanted to do it regardless of telling us that he's not a guy with a death wish, right? But the problem that I had, after he called in the airstrike, Perlica and Chen had no reaction. No reaction to the fact that a guy literally just called an airstrike on his position, and right next to him is the administrator, the person that they're supposed to protect at the cost of their lives. Like, really? Not even like a reprimand or anything? Nothing? Okay, fine. And the other thing that I didn't like was the fact that you just have Zhuang Fengyi, who alludes to having so many memories with the administrator, and yet she tells him nothing about them, right? So that's basically my experience with 1.0. I love the game for what it is. The story is kind of disappointing me. 1.1, on the other hand, I really enjoyed from the story aspect, because I didn't expect Tong Tong's story to be that impactful. So I really had a great deal of fun with that. I was really immersed, and I empathized a lot with Tong Tong and her loss of her brother. I also appreciated the fact that they focused a lot on showing how she is going to fill in the role of her, the chief of Qingbo Stockade, and that she's apparently going to be mentored by Zhuang Fengyi. I really appreciated all of that. I also appreciated that she ghosted us. Like, I'm sorry. You can tell I am so goddamn tired of the MC glazing, man. Like, having Tong Tong just completely ignore and ghost us, that was refreshing as all hell. You can tell how MC pilled I am because of this. But yeah, that's basically my experience. Sorry, I took too long. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
We're
here to yap. This is good. Yap more.
I want to go back to that information you said about Feng Yi not telling the MC about their past history.
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you tried playing Withering Waves?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so are you up to date? Like,
yes.
With the story?
Yes, I am.
So there was part of the story with Amet where Rover found out that she was his daughter, and Rover asked Amet, "Why didn't you tell me?" Amet said, "What do you want me to tell you? Like, I'm your child, and then I grew up, I died,
Mm-hmm.
like
I died. Yeah,
yeah, I
there.
died. So of course, no, it's not easy to tell someone that we know each other before. Like it's super awkward. Like if you tried it in real life and someone can't remember you, it's so awkward.
I
Like it
agree.
happened a lot with like Mornier. It happened with other characters too that knows Rover.
Mm-hmm.
And basically I too didn't like that they didn't tell anything. But after like watching Amit and explaining why she didn't do it, I kind of understood that it will be super awkward for anyone,
I
especially
can
because Rover can't remember.
I can definitely understand that point, and I agree with you. But the thing is, that was an intensely personal relationship. Obviously, the dynamic between Rover and Amith is very complicated. So I understand why she would have trouble explaining to Rover the truth of the matter, right? But in Enfield, we basically have Zhuang Fengyi, who is basically hinting at all of the past and the administrator's involvement in Wuling. Now, I'm not. It's clear they had something going, the two of them, right? The administrator and Fangyi. There was something between them. But that's not what I'm really asking the story to tell, because it's like it's not just Fangyi. It's Chen. It's Perlica as well. So many other characters that
Mhm.
are hinting at the past of the administrator. And while I'm not saying, okay, tell us every single intimate moment that you've ever had with the administrator, I would expect somebody to actually offer some hard facts when it comes to the administrator's past. Like, hey, you used to do this, you used to do that. Here's a picture that we did with a team when we finished a project. Do you remember this? Like helping, right? It's not obviously it's a complicated situation when somebody forgets who they are because they're essentially a different person. But other people are expected to try to help the person who has forgotten to remember, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that.
One other question. You
All of,
said you like characters with like forgotten memories. Can you like name another character that's like good with forgotten memories? 'Cause I can't think of any. I like
Uh,
don't like the concept like at all. I've only seen it in gacha gaming, but I don't know. I feel like if it was out of gacha gaming, it would be a better concept.
Basically, Final Fantasy 14.
I was gonna say FF14.
Let's go.
I think they handled it extremely well, and that is actually something that I did want to bring up. Is that OG Arknights, right? They do the forgotten memories thing, but the way that it's juxtaposed to the actual story, it makes a lot of sense, right? And a lot of the concerns about why is nobody trying to tell them their memory? Why is everybody being so secretive about who they were and what their relationship was and all this other stuff? The way that that's explored and the way you start to realize it's like, oh, there are levels to reasons to why no one wants to tell them who they were beforehand as you go through the story. They don't like it's not just a like, oh, you forgot, like I'm so and so, I was your so and so, and we did so and so. It's like if I tell you, it might cause genocide. So we're just gonna gloss over that and keep going.
Yep.
And then you're like, excuse me?
Yeah, that's kind of like you reminded me of basically what's her name? The doctor's not assistant, but the wife who hates us in Arknights.
Kelson.
Kaltsit, yes. She was the main reason. Like, she sold the idea of, like, I do not want you to remember who you are. And she sold it very well. Who better to drive home the idea that nobody wants you to get your memories back than somebody who actively hates you, but is still working together with you? That was amazing. That was really well done.
Yeah, somebody who's there out of necessity but wants nothing to do with you beyond that.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, there's like real reasons. And I agree with you. In Enfield, it really feels like, okay, We lost our memories. We're having this like Freerun-esque journey across Talos 2, where we're slowly piecing together these memories of like, oh, I was capable of that. Oh, I was capable of that. And then at one point, towards the end of 1.0, when we're fighting Neferith, the Endman just kind of wakes up their Originium power, but it's super weak. And then in 1.1, it's like, oh, we suddenly know how to use this power again, even though we've done no training with it, no experimentation with it. No one's even told us outside of like, oh yeah, you used to do that all the time, what we do with it. But now we're just using it in the 1.1 fights at major moments like it's child's play. It's like, what is the, like, we didn't even get any, like, insight into, like, what is this power? How does it work?
Yeah.
How is the Endmen kind of getting their control back over it? It's like, give me those moments.
I think his control is still it's not a question of whether he can control this power or not. He can. The question is, he is too weak to bring out its full potential. That's why when we saw the fight during Neferith, right, in 1.0, he kind of went berserk. It's because he was pushing his body to the limit. But the reason why he eventually stopped and couldn't deal the finishing blow to Neferith was because the mask that we're wearing initiated like an emergency shutdown, right? Whatever that was, it was the mask that did it. Because if you remember, the mask is basically sustaining our vitals.
It's a limiter.
Yeah, it's not just a limiter, it's also sustaining our vitals.
Which the question is, what is the mask?
I don't know, some piece
like,
of
is that
Endfield tech.
is that like, have we figured out how to make the sarcophagus into a portable, wearable unit?
Actually, good question. I never thought of that.
And we get none of that information. We've worn it on our face for 2 whole regions now, and have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
It's like, give me that. Give me that moment.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree.
Looking forward, right? I think there's a lot to talk about, but before we get there, Yanni, I know we haven't gotten the rest of your 1.0, 1.1 experience.
No, you did actually. We were
okay.
done like two hours
Completely
ago.
done?
No,
I wanted to make sure you were completely done.
Yeah, so my 1.0, and people love to call me a hypergriff glazer, and I was
Hypergrifter.
paid. I was paid by hypergriff, but actually I do have a lot of criticism when it comes to 1.0 and 1.1. It's just that I do love to spread positivity when it comes to the games I play, especially because Arknights Endfield has been the best open world game I've ever played on. Surprisingly, because I'm playing Withering Waves and it's super nice and chill, but I
Best open
super
world
miss
game or best open world gacha game?
best open world gacha game
Okay.
because
To say
I
that's
went.
the other version of that is a dangerous take to make.
I know. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me clarify. That's why I get my ass whooped in
About to be a
Twitter.
whole lot of angry Elden Ring fans all over the place.
Yeah.
A whole lot.
So the reason why my favorite game right now is Arknights Endfield was mainly because I came from JRPG games, like say Radiant Mythology, Tales of the World. Um, you have Tales of series. There's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
I also played like Atelier Risa, or like the Atelier series.
Oh, what
Also
a good game.
and there's also a lot of games with similar combat, right? You have companions on the background playing with you, doing combats, doing combos. That was super fun, and especially because I came from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which was my favorite, was until Arknights Endfield came. But still, like it's there, like it's on par. I just wish that Arknights Enfield has better bosses with insane mechanics. Like you have to have specific areas where you have to dodge. It's not like I want like the green balls that the Ruan Yi was giving us. Like I hated that part where you have a boss that forces you to go around collect the green things and then before you can even kill them. Like it takes too much effort. I
Well,
want
I don't
bosses
think
to have like
collecting
rage
stuff
mode.
is bad in like a group setting, but for solo fighting, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's kind of solo fighting because the companions don't even collect those green balls. It's you. If the companions were getting the balls too, then it will be fine. But they don't. So going back to 1.0, 1.0 has a lot of tutorials, and I've talked to a lot of people when it comes to their criticism. It to me it was too much. Like it's too much. Like a lot of people would actually quit it because of the amount of tutorials that they have to go through before they can have fun. I wish they fixed that, but I think they did. They did lessen it. As far as I made a reroll account and then I noticed that there was less of them, but they're still convoluted.
Thank you so
Um,
much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
the story, I do not have much opinion of the story because like to me it's whatever because you know I see the story of people losing their memories as an isekai genre. They forget you have a different path. Everyone has a different setting. It's a different story. Of course, they still have the same premise, but they have a different story. It's like watching. They're just more like a villainous story. In the Korean manga, there's a lot of them, and they have different types of ending and different types of settings too. 1.1, I guess the biggest problem I have with the story was that Ruan Yi wasn't really properly found. Like there's no foundation when it comes to Ruan Yi's reasoning um to betray the family, right? To take it all to himself. Like he started like creating this whole faction of uh ruling haters.
Yeah, I felt like that came out of like nowhere.
Yeah, it
It
came out
just
of nowhere, and he took it upon himself. Like he didn't bring anyone to the cause. Like he just went solo. He went emo, and then there's also the fact that after you beat Ruan Yi, I felt so complete with the story that I was surprised there was another story after that. Because like I was expecting it to end there because it's so good. Like the ending was so nice, and then you ruin it by having another story, a continuation story that felt so disconnected with the original story. The
Yeah,
only
it
thing that connects it is that it's the uncle and the Chingbo clan.
yeah, that is one of the major criticisms of 1.1 that I can get behind, right? Is that 1.1's MSQ should have ended right there, and the rest of that should have been Tong Tong's companion.
They
And
could
that would
have
have been
fixed that.
perfect.
They could have fixed that by simply introducing the uncle earlier than after it. Because like we didn't care about the uncle. Like who cares about him? We cared about what was going on with Tang Tang after that. Like I
Yeah,
want to know more. What Tang Tang's thinking? What Tang Tang wants to do? What she's gonna? How is she gonna handle this Chingbo stockade? Right?
yeah,
Everyone wants that, but the main focus now is the uncle being the traitor of the family.
yeah, and that's as a good segue, right? The the thing about Enfield that I think is a big departure from Hypergriff's style is how they introduce the villain. And I don't know if you guys have examples of your own default to go along with this, but in OG, you see the villains almost a full chapter ahead of when they become a pertinent part of the story. You see the setup, you see the build-up, you see what the workings behind the scenes that they're playing into are, and then you get the conflict, and everything starts to fall into place, and you get all the reveals and the twists and the things they didn't show you but they hinted at that now fall into place. And I think 1.0 being a world building patch, a story building patch, right? Because it's launch. You gotta introduce the world, the characters, the technology, the game systems, some of the permanent content. You have to introduce some of the background lore. You have to set people up that didn't play the original Arknights to understand kind of where are we, why are we here, how did we get here, give them the very basics to get them into the universe. And then 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, whatever, you can start pushing into the actual narrative. I think that's a lot of the reason why 1.0 felt so weak, but the problem is 1.0's main story ends, and we don't see any kind of build into Wuling. Then we get to Wuling, and the beginnings of Wuling are like, we're here. We fucked up our landing. There's Blight. There's this random dude. We don't know if he's friend or foe, but he knows us. Oh no, he's a bad guy. No background. No build-up, right? Like, we meet Ardashir, and the whole time we're kind of meeting him, we're like, this guy something feels off about this guy, and then it turns out he is a villain. But then the whole rest of 1.1, we see nothing from his perspective, or Nefereth's perspective, or even Ruan Yi's perspective. We just see us basically going through the different story stages. There's just nothing from the other side. I feel like I've been served a meal, right? I ordered a steak, and I got my steak, but I didn't get anything that comes with it. I didn't get any bread, no mashed potatoes, no vegetables, not a drink. I didn't get any sauce. I just got my steak.
Are you done? Can I come in, or like? Okay, so basically, this is a very different style that they're going for. Sure, I can agree with that. Mostly due to the fact that right now, every single part of the presentation is visual, right? So in Arknights, they had the luxury, I guess you could say, to go and present a lot of stories from very different points of view. And that was very easy to do. You just like drop like a background, then you drop like 2 or 3 character PNGs, and there you go. You have a scene, right? And you can go into any perspective that you want. Meanwhile, on the other hand, with Endfield, you really have to take into consideration that everything that they show us needs to actually also, it's not just the dialogue, it needs to make sense in the space that we are, right? So we did get a few scenes regarding both Ardashir and Nefereth, but also I will say I don't think they want to reveal too much of it right now. Because, for example, I don't know if anybody's gotten this idea about Ardashir. He is a villain, quote unquote, but he's doing what he's doing for the administrator, is the hints that I've been getting from the story that we've been told. Up until now, he has been presented in such a way that it's clear that he's working with Nefereth out of necessity. Nefereth hates the administrator. I don't know why, but it's clear that she hates him. Meanwhile, Ardashir, he has something else in mind. And he's working with Nefereth strictly out of necessity, at least from the hints that I've been able to get from the story. Whatever Ardashir is doing, he is villainous in the sense that he's doing some things that are putting people in danger, in a lot of danger, actually, to the point of risking their lives. But he also does things that make you question how much of a villain he actually is. Like, for example, whenever it came to Ruani, right? You could say that he was there to corrupt Ruani and to make him give into his powers. But no, actually, what he did was actually question every decision that Ruani made. It was like, are you sure you want to keep going down this path? You can still go back to Tong Tong. That was when he destroyed the bridge. Then whenever he was talking about I don't know exactly what it was, but it was when Tong Tong was still imprisoned. It's like, are you sure you want to do this? Like, maybe you should give up your hate. Maybe nothing productive can come out of hate. And this the third time was when just before the fight with Ruani, and it's basically just like telling him, like, don't go overboard with your power. You're not ready for it yet, right? Just stand down. And Ruani decided to go against it. So while, yes, we're not really receiving a lot from the other side, but I think we're getting hints and pieces that do build up the idea that Ardashir is trying to do something a little more than to just be your run-of-the-mill villain, right?
Yeah, and they did that a lot with the OG Arknights. They like Wisteria or like W was like we all thought that she was a villain until she became our double spy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I hope they had the
So
Became a
character
double
that
agent.
told her.
yeah, she was a double agent, which was very cool to me because like I like her so much, especially when OG Arknights released a specific song for her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think twice, right?
Yeah. Yep.
If you guys have heard of it, it was one of my favorite songs. And also going back to the story of Ardishir, he did hint a lot of it, like at the start when he did straight up tell them that all he's done is for his sake.
Mm. There was also a part in the trailer just before the game's launch that was kind of hinting at the idea that he wants the administrator on his side, right, as well. There have been a lot of hints going on around with what he's trying to do. I didn't pick up on them in the sense of like I haven't figured out what the actual plan is, but there's something more happening there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
also
no, I agree with that.
to remind that earlier it was mentioned that there's less of the negative sides of the game. Like I as far as I remember, when it comes to Arknight's story,
Mm-hmm.
they took so long to build up everything else, but the payoff comes when it happens. Like it will be super emotional, which is I hope that happens in Enfield,
Mm-hmm.
where they have to kill up someone, and it's gonna be more emotional than you ever thought it would be.
Right. Mm.
Okay. Oh god. Stop sound threw me off, sorry. Okay, so that being said, let's shift a little bit because I have so many community questions.
Oh hell. Okay, let's go.
So many. I asked the Enfield community
Okay.
if they had questions for us to talk about,
Mm.
and got way more than I expected. So,
I hope
wanna start with some of
I hope
these.
one of them
I
I
can
hope one
rapid
of
fire
them
to all of them. Send them out. Send them out.
I hope one of them
Uh,
is asking about your stream but dying.
Oh my god.
that hasn't come up yet. I'm waiting for the comments to start. All right, so I'm just gonna throw one of these out there because I think that this is going to be very interesting. So, with Arknights Enfield stepping out of the Genshin Impact Wuthering Waves style and stepping into this gameplay on one side, factory simulator on the other side, with their own built from the ground up gacha system.
Sucks.
Do you think that this is a double-edged sword for them, as in it can work in their favor because people want to try something new and it works against them?
Yes.
Definitely.
Or do you straight up like it? Do you straight up hate it? Kind of sit in the middle? Where are you guys at with it?
It's literally just a double-edged sword. The gacha system. They even had that interview where they talked about they know their gacha system is like overly complex and confusing for like no reason at all. And there's just like a bunch of stuff in the game, even if it has uniqueness to it, it's like kind of there and makes no sense. Even when you like try to be like, oh, they added this because they were thinking this. It's like, no, it's like, why is it there? It's like, why is this in the game? I feel like there's like a lot of stuff that's like that.
Okay.
To me, it's to me, it's great that when you lose 50, sorry, I just had coffee. To me, it's really great that when you lose 50-50, you get the previous banner characters. At least you can actually win the constellations of that specific banner. But the problem with that, the problem with that is that um why would you pull for the character when you're just gonna win the other characters through the future banners too?
Well, that's kind of the way I play the game. I like like
Yeah.
right now, I basically skipped on Rossi and I'm waiting for Fang Yi. And when I pull on Fang Yi, I'm
How
gonna
could
have
you skip Rossi?
Listen, I love her, but I don't
You're
think
gonna
I
have
need for.
you're gonna have Rosie.
Yeah, I like if I.
SMH.
I think I'm gonna get Rossi on the 80th pull, right? I have a feeling. Like I might be wrong, but that's the way I
You know,
want
it's
to
like
play
a
the game.
small 1 in like 10 chance or something like that. You know, very small. You know,
Is
you
it?
got
Is
that. You
it?
got that.
They kind of like they kind of said like there's a slightly higher chance of getting one of the previous limited characters than it is to get the standard characters on a 50-50 loss, right? Unless
Yeah, I think the percentages is the rate up unit and then the other limiteds in the banner and then the other one.
Yeah, and the only character that you don't want on that list is who would it be for you guys in the standard
Listen,
banner?
there are Li Feng enjoyers out of there. I am not one of them, but they exist.
oof, oof.
Li Feng, and
I'm guessing that's the standard
he has a
Dragon
name.
Boy, right? The standard unit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the guard boy. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Listen,
But
he has his fans.
yes,
I'm not one of them, but I know people that really enjoy him as a character.
the just basically to go back and answer the question, the idea is like I do believe that this is a double-edged sword, but honestly, I think it's an overall positive for the industry because I do want to see us moving away from your tried and tested Genshin Impact formula when it comes to the way the game plays, the gacha system. I kind of want to see us moving away from the 50-50 stuff, like just get us a guaranteed character. Like I want to see a little bit like more focus on rotation, sorry, not on rotations. I kind of want to move away from rotations as well, or elemental reactions. We're kind of just like stagnating at this point, right? That's how I feel about it when it comes to these games, right? Everybody has to have characters with elements. Everybody has to have like some sort of like concerto bar or like some sort of forte bar. We need to have character swapping mechanics, like, and I'd like to see that, be different in any way, right? Arknights Endfield came out, it brought the factory system. Great. NT is coming out soon. It has all of the side game, which is basically the city tycoon, right? Where you're just going to go into the city and you're going to become like the richest man in Hetero, right? So I do want to see that as well, right? We've got MongilStarDive, which is basically a light version of an RPG, right? Which I appreciate as well because I'm really tired of open worlds and exploration, man. I'm just going to be honest.
Have you played Zenless before?
Yes, it's one of my favorite games.
Oh, W.
Speaking of exploration, what's your guys' opinions on the zipline system?
I
The
hate that they
Wi-Fi
patch
zip
out.
lines. You
I
go
hate
first.
that
You go
they.
first.
I hate that they patch out the out of world, out of space areas.
The exploits.
The exploits, yeah, the exploit zip lines, they've patched it out and they removed some of it. Like I'm so pissed because like I have a zip line that actually makes a big shortcut from one area to another, and I can't go back to I cannot go back there because they kind of remove they don't allow objects to be there.
Mm.
They remove the creativity that we all had.
I don't think they should have nerfed it. Devs will always be quick to nerf something like that, and then you say, "Yo, why is there like an item for spending 2x stamina and no one likes it? We should remove this," and then that won't get removed for like 10 patches. But a little zipline, a little zipline creativity by the community instantly patched out.
The
Here's my here. The problem with the sanity tickets, right, is that because the game launched with them, and it launched with them being a purchasable item, if they take it out of the pass now, like they could take it out between patches, but if they take it out during a battle pass run, you're gonna get people complaining because they took out content paid for, right?
Or they can just replace it.
And if they take it out between patches, right, between battle passes, you're going to have people complaining, oh, well, now that player has a permanent advantage over me because they had more tickets than me before you took them out of the battle passes. And it's like, all right, guys.
I mean, there's an easy fix for that. It's just, if people are going to complain for lost rewards because they removed it from the battle pass, then that just basically means they're going to have to retroactively give rewards to the players through the mail system. It's really not that hard. Right.
Well, and that's what they're doing in 1.2, right? Like they're giving us the free monthly pass. They're giving everybody a compensation of I think it's 120 sanity tickets. They've added more of them into the free tier and the origiometry tier, which is also free.
I think they just drop, if they're not gonna remove it, just drop like 10,000 in everybody's account. At least 10,000. Like don't even, just see, admit they made a mistake, but they're not gonna remove it. Just give us like such a big amount. I don't even have to think about it.
I don't think that that's the solution. I think the solution, right? If there's 120 in the paid battle pass, right? There should be 120 accessible free to play.
Yeah.
So that if you're free to play, you get 120. If you want to pay, you get more. You get 120 more. But give everybody the same base level number. If you don't play every day, but you get the battle pass, you get 120. If you play every day, you get the battle pass, you get the maximum. And if you just play every day, you still get 120. Right? Just don't take away stuff. I think taking stuff away and taking stuff out of games is just always the worst decision. And that might be a controversial one, but I think taking stuff out of a game is bad. I think it's just awful. I think finding a way to balance what you've put in a game is always going to be healthier.
My problem with that is because all of these companies do add in a problem and sell the solution. So with that mindset, that's technically like a good business plan.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to basically disagree on this one, mostly due to the fact that you just don't want to have double claims locked behind a paywall, right? As small as that paywall might be, even if you get like 120 free, like you suggested, I don't like at this point we've reached the point where most of all gachas are offering this for free, and I don't see why Hypergriff should be allowed to like
Yeah.
go.
Like in ZZ, you can spend 100 at a time on stuff
Yes,
just
exactly.
for free.
Yes. I will always be on the side of the player when it comes to this, and I don't think that locking these behind, like, obviously I'm not gonna say it's like holy moly it is such a big problem that Arknights Endfield is suffering from, but it is a small issue that can be an inconvenience for players, and as we all know, these games thrive off of making money by selling you solutions to the inconveniences that they provide you with.
That's fair. I won't argue, because it's a fair point. The one thing I will take contention with is calling it a paywall.
Again, like I added a little extra.
They're very different things, and the only reason I'm I'm nitpicking this, right, is because we have had actual paywalled quality of life in gacha recently, and I think muddying the waters by calling this by calling what the sanity tickets are paywalled QOL is diluting the actual efforts to get rid of paywalled QOL. Like, you had Etheria Restart just recently released a whole new piece of gear, right? It's called like an augment or some shit.
Oh god.
Right? And there is a free-to-play accessible one, but it's like tier 2, and the max stats can only go up so much. And then there's a $100 pack one that is that gets more maximum stats. It's instant in your inventory. So it's straight up for $100 you get a piece of gear that has higher capped stats than the free-to-play players get. That's paywalled QOL.
No,
I was
agree.
gonna say the actual paywalled quality of life in Enfield is that little sanity packet thing or whatever that can hold.
Oh, the sanity extractors?
Yeah, you can only get it with the paid battle pass.
That I'll agree with you. We need free-to-play access on them. 100%.
I
And then
think
you also had
that item wouldn't even need to exist if there was just better ways of mass spending your sanity. But they could also just have overfill as well. I don't know why games don't have overfill on launch. Like, it's a quality of life that they add later. Like, I don't know. Ever since ZZ added, I'm pretty sure they started with it, or they added it super early in like 1.1 or something. They added it's like 20. You have 2,400 overcap, which is like a whole month of like not playing the game.
I mean, the reason
and then
for
you also had go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say the reason why some of the quality of life changes are withheld at the launch, even though we have so many games that have implemented them, right? And you can also take inspiration from them. The reason for that is because they don't want to give too much at the beginning, because what are they going to give that's going to seem player friendly later down the line when maybe some of the decisions that they make aren't going to be appreciated by the player base, right? They 100% know that these quality of life changes are things that players want, right? The problem is that they don't want to give too much, because then, they're not really going to have anything to look like they're player friendly anymore later down the line.
It's probably also not on their list of their priorities, right? Because their priority is probably like trying to get out content that is meaningful, and then quality of life is probably like way down there. Like, oh, if they have time or they have enough feedback, they'll put effort to it, but that's not like their top priority.
Like, the
Because
gacha
like
system is not their priority.
That brings up. Thank you, Vivek. That brings up a really good point. Surveys.
Right.
How do you guys feel about the number of surveys? Because this is one of those things that I kept seeing, and I'm going to come to you first on this, Evac. This is one of the things that I was seeing constantly when this game launched was, there's too many surveys, why do we have to do so many surveys?
Why do I have a feeling
What's your take on the
know
surveys?
who you're talking about? Never mind. Continue.
It's free gems, you know. I mean, I'd rather have a lot of surveys where the developers are you know, taking feedbacks than not have any at all, is how I see it. And free gems, you know.
And free gems. That's the big part. I've
Yeah,
never
free
seen a
gems.
game give out as many polls in just surveys as Endfield.
Actually, fair point. I don't think even Wuthering Waves did that at launch.
Like, there's so many gems in these surveys, it's crazy. But same topic, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the surveys, so 1.0 drops. Everyone notices there's all these QOLs missing.
Mm-hmm.
We get like 7 surveys over the course of 1.0.
6, 7.
Get out.
Hey, you did it twice though. That's crazy. You did. You did say the number twice.
Yeah. 6 or 7.
Like, it was in context.
Yes. I will agree on that.
You know,
Context is important.
it's 7 or 8, 9 or 10, 5 or 6.
Oh,
you know?
goodness gracious.
But
So,
I think
we
they
get
put
to-
in work in those
Yeah.
surveys. Like, if you see
yeah.
the 1.2 live stream, right? At the end, they list off so many like optimization stuff. So
Well,
it's
just
not
in
like it's
1.1,
going
we got
on-
some of the quick ones.
Yeah, it's not like it's going on like deaf ears, right?
Yeah, that's the big thing for me, is like, everybody complained about all the surveys, right? And why do I have to give them the same feedback 5 times, 6 times? It's like, guys, for one thing, over the course of 1.0, you've got all the new players coming in, right? Some people didn't play week 1. They missed that first survey. So they have a
No,
survey on week
I
2
know that.
and week 3. But then in 1.1 we got QL, and now in 1.2 we're getting the recycling station info map, the deep node sorting filter. We're getting the conduit optimization, blueprint sharing optimization. We're getting UI improvements for different combats. We're getting more buttons to make the menuing easier. They added 3 different ways now to increase the number of doubler tickets you can get, because now there's more there's more of them in stock redistribution. There's more in the Originium tier of the Battle Pass, which is free. And they're coming out with a specific event just for the sanity boosters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
It's clear that they're paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one.
I will agree.
So it's clear that they're paying attention.
Yes, no, I will agree, and I think they're one of the companies that basically brought these quality of life changes much earlier than any of the previous gacha games that are currently big on the industry. Right? I don't mind the number of surveys that we've had to fill up until now. It was boring, I guess, to do it, but you know, I had the willpower to do it because I wanted this game to do well. So I would say I don't mind a lot of surveys. What I would mind is if the stuff that I write in those surveys fall on deaf ears. But so far, I'm not implying that was the case, by the way. Because one of the changes that I wanted has been actually implemented in 1.2 or 1.3. I'm not sure, because they have this thing in the live stream where they mix. You know, they show you what is in 1.1, and then
they tell you what's still coming. So we've still got we've got gear artificing optimization coming, essence matching, the mission display list optimizations coming, regional development interaction coming, controller and mouse and keyboard switching, a new backup power feature, and then they're optimizing Wuling's power is coming.
The artificing and the essence locking or recommendations or whatever they were, those are things that I actually asked for. So I'm really happy to see them.
Yeah. No, I think one of the big things is the fact that they're acting so quickly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it wouldn't be surprising to me if implementing QOL took, 3 months, 6 months, right? Arknights, OG Arknights, it took years to get some basic QOL. So for us to get it in a single patch is crazy. We had the base beta in OG for a year and a half or 2 years before we even got a quick claim button.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like for HG, at least for me, for them to turn around in a single patch and fix half the stuff in the surveys and then say the rest of it's coming, and then the next patch drop another half of it and still more is coming from those surveys. My mind is kind of blown with how fast they're going through these optimizations.
And you know what's funny is that there's so many quality of life that they had to put a fucking wall of text on the screen.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. The reason for
They had to do the Star Wars scroll.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Well, once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And then you get the patch notes. Anyway, yeah, the reason for that is very, very interesting because I've noticed this pattern happening with most gacha games happening right now, right? When it's the launch period, that is the sweet spot for player incentives, right? They obviously want their game to do well, and obviously players want the game to do well because they're interested in the game. They want a new game. They want to have fun. They want to do all of the cool stuff that the game promises that you can do. So most of the time, from what I've seen with previous gachas as well, the launch period is the time that they're trying to be the most receptive, and they're going to try to implement as many of these quality of life changes as possible to make the experience have as little friction as possible for the player, so that the player can have an enjoyable time and get hooked on the game, right? The problem happens is that, as I've seen in previous gachas as well, later down the line, they're not listening as much, right? So I'm hoping that's not going to happen with Hypergriff, right? I'm hoping that they're going to continue to have this open channel of communication, that they're still going to ask for our opinions, our feedback, and they're still going to address them on the live stream as they have so far, because that is just like, mwah, chef's kiss.
Yeah, no, the live streams for Enfield have been insanely good. Like the production's been good, the UI, like the graphics have been good. They're leaking their own stuff.
Mm.
Did you guys notice that in the 1.2 DevCom?
Are we talking about the story preview? Because that, I kind of didn't like that. Like, listen, I'm a huge story guy. If you're gonna spoil the story for me, I'm not gonna like it.
I didn't like that.
Story spoilers is bad. I'm pretty sure they're talking about the Mifu with the dragon guy and the
I'm talking the characters
at the end.
And then the two gameplay modes.
Yeah, they pre-leaked their own characters.
Yeah. No, listen. I am all in for the Devil Boy, for the Edgelord, right? Whatever that one-winged vampire guy, I am 100% pulling for that guy. I do not care. Mifu, I like you. I'm sorry, but I'm an Edgelord at heart. I want that character 100%.
Vampires?
Yes.
The vampires that HG creates are phenomenal. They are unbelievably good. Like, Warfarin in OG Arknights is a badass. And she's adorable. And she's amazing.
Ooh, wait a minute.
The vampires in the story are also crazy good. And they make such good villains.
Do you think that maybe just because we're getting a vampire so soon, maybe we'll get some signs of Warfarin in the story? Maybe.
I hope so. And
they did mention Warfarin in the story, though.
Where is she? Where is our little vampire?
There's also the girl who summons turrets, or like railgun junk or something with the white hair.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It means more to me than it probably does to y'all, because I'm the OG veteran here.
Hey, listen, I played with Warfarin while I was still playing for a year, okay? I played a year. I'm not as OG as you are, but I was still there at the beginning.
Them dropping by the way, there's a Farenmit proxy coming.
Wait, there's what?
And the subsequent explosion in the community. Hang on. Let me get you a picture.
Sure.
I don't remember if they said her name, but this girl. I'll put it in the group chat.
Yeah, that was there on the left. Also, just to quickly add on, I am with you, Vincent. I don't know. I don't even care for the story, and I don't understand why they spoil it in live streams. I think that is literally just like I guess I would say it's a Hoyo thing because I don't know many games that do like a lot of live streams before Hoyo did it for their gacha games, and Hoyo does it all the time. There's a new boss coming out. You're not even surprised there's a new boss coming out. They're like, yeah, guys, this is the new boss. It's actually this villain that we haven't even introduced yet, but you're gonna find out next patch. And then they give you all of the boss's mechanics and stuff for no reason in the live stream for like who like. It'd be kind of cool to, play the patch out, you do the story and it's like, oh, wow, there's a boss fight. I was expecting that. Instead, you're like, already know the boss and what it's going to do, what it looks like, everything. I don't know why they do that. I feel like it makes no sense.
It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Like, I had a live stream going at that point in time, and even my chat at that point in time was like, oh my god, are they spoiling? And I realized they were trying to spoil the story, and I immediately just started like staring dead into my webcam. I was like, I'm just gonna look at you guys. I'm not gonna look at anything else. I do not want to get spoiled. I had to look away from the screen, and I was just looking in the webcam like some sort of psychopath.
Who turned out the lights? Where did my live stream go? All I see is leaks.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I missed the live stream live because it was not at a time that I was gonna be awake. And when I'm watching it back, I saw the story spoilers start, and I was like, nope, skip.
Yep.
Immediate skip. I was like, I'm not doing this. We're not. No.
Exactly. That's how it was supposed to be. I was so shocked.
I feel like, okay, to play devil's advocate, I feel like they're doing it to try and combat leakers. I don't think this is the winning solution. I feel like they need to go back to the drawing board.
I think they're doing it because Hoyo does it. Hoyo does it for all of their games.
I've not seen much of any leaks from Endfield.
Hypergriff is like super aggressive.
Yeah, they're super on it. Anyone that was doing leaks in 1.0, they sent them like an instant like cease and desist. So like,
yeah, no, Hypergriff is ridiculously aggressive.
Good.
They have a whole department of the company specifically to go after leakers. Like they go hard in the paint on that.
Okay.
I wish WuWa would also do that because like the leakers in WuWa are getting crazier and crazier. They're even leaking a whole video of the story.
Wait, really? Oh god.
Listen. WuWa has bigger problems when their collaborators are leaking things on accident. Okay, I think we got bigger problems here.
Man, it's okay to leak the characters, but leaking the story...
Not to throw shots.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I think not to throw shots. It was an accident. Everybody knows it was an accident. Everybody left it off. It is what it is. It happens, right? Everybody knew that collab was coming anyway.
Yes.
So it's not that big a deal. But moving past that, did any of you guys play the beta for Endfield, or did you just play on launch?
When they launch.
I did not play in the beta.
Well, let's just say that apparently this seems to be a theme for me. Like, whenever you ask questions such as I think this is my fourth yesn't answer. So yes, I did play the I did play the beta, but not in the way that most people expect. The only reason I was able to play the beta 2 years in advance is because I have a tendency of going to Gamescom every year, right? I really love going to
Hey,
Gamescom.
there you go.
They had booths over there, and I was able to. I was never invited to any of the betas, but I was there at the booths, and I was able to play the game, and I actually enjoyed it for what it was. Even back when there was still the semi turn-based thing that they had, where you pause the game to aim the abilities of your characters. Right? I kind of miss that. Not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna complain.
Okay, so that segues my question. So this will be a question for you.
Okay.
Do you prefer the beta combat or the current combat system?
So I already understand that most people are going to say that, it would have become so boring if we were able to continue pausing the game and aiming our abilities. Fine, I get that. I get that some people are going to find that to be a little bit annoying. And to an extent, I think I would have grown tired of it as well. Not gonna lie. But I do think that the current state of the game that we have right now, it's good, but it's not perfect. It's not as best as it could be. The way I mentioned it in my video is that I am lacking certain tools, right? I am lacking the tools that allow me to take control of my my team. Like, I can't gather them all on me if I want to just like, let's say my team is spread out and I have a room full of ads that need to be destroyed. And I would love to be able to tell my team, yo, come over here, we gather up, all of the enemies come to us, and we unleash AoE hell on them, right? That's basically what I would have liked to see. Like, for example, and I'm not just talking about normal AoEs, because like if you're talking about AoEs like the pan, right, which is basically just a circle in front of you, that's fine, that's easy to aim. But what if you want to do a little bit of like finessing? What if you want to use Chen's line AoE, right, to basically hit multiple targets? Because you can never really anticipate which direction Chen is going to spawn from and where she's going to be aiming, right? It's always going to be a little bit random, right? Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss, right? But I would love, even if we didn't pause the game, like just implement the aiming system without having to pause the game. I think that would be a good, what do you call this? Compromise. Yeah, a good compromise.
Oh, okay.
Right?
There you go.
So you would be able to have players that actually just play the game normally as it is right now, and you could have players that maybe toggle some sort of like setting in their options, right? And now they can manually aim these abilities without having to pause the game. Just without having to pause the game, right?
Like Sword Art Online. I play that. They have a lot of tools where you can direct your NPCs to a certain move set.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you wanna go ulti together or you wanna save up their ultis, you can do that. Even Grand Blue Fantasy Relic has it.
Yeah, see,
What if they did something like the Fallout system, where when you get like a critical hit, it kind of slows down time for you?
I never liked that, genuinely. Like, also,
you didn't like that? Oh,
no,
okay.
I didn't really like. Okay, no, fair enough. I don't think I'm not a Fallout guy, right? I'm just not I played the games, but I'm not. It's not for me. What I would say is that I think, considering how the game currently works right now, with how often crits can be triggered, that would be very like if they thought pausing the game to aim your abilities was going to be disruptive to the game flow. What do you think if like getting so many crits in a row that slows down time, right, in a row for a like a special attack animation would do? I think it would have the same effect, right?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So, I'm gonna hit all of you with this one.
Ooh.
Please don't.
So this is a two-part question. We're gonna start with evac, and then we'll go down the line. This one is about De Jong. How do you feel about the current state of the ship? And what would you personally like to see implemented in it? Do you want personalization options, dorms, workstations, some kind of like interactables? What do you want to see them evolve the ship in?
I wish they kind of incorporate Dijon more into the story, but I don't really have too much opinion about Dijon. It's just like a place for me to just gather my passive income. What I do like to add is it's like a shift system. For example, if say you have three operators in a cabin, one operator is has to go rest, right? Then there's another a tier like a shift where another operator will take its place. So then it
I
kind
don't think we
of
have enough characters for that.
That is such a nice idea.
mm,
I love that.
I think
I
like a
think
So
year down the line they could do that.
yeah,
we're
down the
getting
line they
there.
can do that, but
I would
I
say
feel
like
like yeah
1.4 will have enough characters.
The
yeah,
thing in
but
1.4
Arknights
though, you'd be
OG.
assuming that most people have all the characters, unless they add
yeah.
more 4-star and 5-star characters.
Arknights OG actually has what you're asking for. We just got it recently within the last year. So I
Oh,
think you're onto something. I have a very strong feeling that that's coming.
okay,
I
cool.
want my
Yeah,
operators to be overworked.
You want your operators over? He's so mean. Work harder.
and then
No
Factory
slacking.
ain't gonna work
The factory
itself.
must
We
grow.
have factories to build.
and then I'm not too big of a fan of any like kind of personalization or customization because for me like how I see it is I'll probably like customize it once and then never look at it again or maybe like just
Right.
come check it out like once in a blue moon. So
Mhm.
I could see like why people like it, but for me it's like I'd rather have them use their like resource and time on something else.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
but yeah, that's my input.
I'll be back. Hold up.
Okay. All right. We'll go to Yanni. Yanni, hit it.
Well, to me, like for the factory, for the Dijon area, I wanted to have like a cafeteria area, because like what they do after having during their breaks is that they just go around and sit and they don't actually do anything else. Like they kind of feel like dull, you know? Like
Okay.
they're doing nothing. Like
Yeah.
I wanted them to like eat or like talk to each other or like
So
other
rather than
things that they
adding
could
more
be doing.
features to Dijon, you want to see you want to see them make the operators and the staff of Dijon more animated in Dijon.
Yeah, like I want them to feel alive. Like what they're doing, they
Yep.
feel like a factory worker.
It is Enfield Industries. I mean, they've got the industry in there.
Yeah, but like it feels too real, bro. They just sit and just stare at you.
Yeah, a bunch of wage slaves on the ship.
And then when they see
Oh
you, they're gonna say
god.
hi. Oh hey, Enmin, I'm glazing
Yeah,
you.
get
Hi.
excited for your boss as you slave away for 12 hours growing a plant. Hey, let me watch this rock grow while my boss is out there fighting demons.
Yeah, like
Vincent, what
maybe
you
like
got?
a
Oh, go ahead.
oh I was gonna suggest like maybe like a gathering hub because I also hate trying to flag down like whichever operator to give them a gift for for like their
You know
skill
about the
tree
calling
or for
station?
like no I don't.
You could summon them.
Yeah, there's so
Oh
but
my
where the
God.
teleporter is across from where your collectibles can be displayed towards where the clue room is before you leave the main area. I'll show it to you later. But there's a little post with a computer on it, and you can call operators to you, and they'll stand next to the post for you to interact with them.
You can call up to 3 at once.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that we had that
Yeah,
feature.
there's a QOL. Make that stand out more. Turn that into like a snack bar or something that's interactable with. So you summon them and they sit at the snack bar and have a snack or something.
Yeah,
Oh.
because when you summon them, they're gonna stare at you for like 10 seconds and then they're gonna say goodbye.
Yeah, and then they walk away. They're like,
It's
"Why
okay.
did you call me? I'm leaving. I have work to do. You just
Yep.
put me on shift in the clue room."
You want to know which option I love to interact with the most? It's like when they are when you call them over and they have like above 50% mood, right? And one of the options
Yeah.
that you can tell them is just like, "Don't you think you should be getting back to work?"
Yeah, you can tell them to stop taking their break.
Yes, it's like, bro, can we like, okay,
Back to work, wagey.
I get what you're trying to do here, but we could have formulated that a little better now, couldn't we?
You could have worded it a little nicer.
Yeah, we could have had something a little better going on in there, but apparently no. Like it's just like, I don't know, it felt so condescending, right?
Hey, I pulled you for a reason. Now go back to work.
Yep.
Yeah, go back to work.
It's like I called you here. Here's your gift, and then she's just sitting around there. And she's like, yeah, maybe you should go.
Yeah,
back
here's
to
12
yeah,
cameras, Afiala. Go back to work.
Yeah, you can go back to work now. That's it. It's like she was like maybe waiting for like, hey, maybe you're gonna talk to me or something. I don't know. Like, what?
Did you guys see the art back in like I think it was towards 1.0? The art of giving operators gifts, and it's just Ardelia carrying like 13 cameras.
I've seen that. Yes,
it's so funny.
And she's just like,
"Welcome back, Gib."
Wow, thanks. I wonder what I'm gonna do with this one.
The confused look.
And some of the characters you can give like dumbbells and like give them like 50. Like, oh no. What am I supposed to do with this?
Uh-huh.
Why are you giving these to me?
Oh my God.
Gib, you're just in time, actually. Your thoughts on Dijon? Do you like it? What would you like to see added to it?
They need to remove the cap on money. It's there for no reason. Also,
The stock bill cap?
yeah, there's like
Okay.
it's like 30 mil for like a Valley 4, and then it's like 8 mil for Wuling. I don't know why it exists, but also, I feel like DJing the like plants thing has like Clash of Clans timers on them, but you can literally just farm them in the open world, and characters to build all the way up to level 90 only need like 1 day of materials. So like I don't know why they're acting like planting it in your DJing is some like sacred material or something.
I feel
like
like
they
they
can
need
lower
to
it to the
drop
better.
the timer on.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Besides that, I don't know. The DJing, they can have like more customization to it or something. I don't know.
120 hours is a lot. Okay, so for me, and I'd like to get your guys' thoughts on this. So,
No.
okay, man, I'll just go fuck myself. At the end of 1.0, before we headed to Wuling, we had that conference call with Perlica in front of all of the factions, right?
Right.
Enfield doesn't have any interaction between players outside of the stock system. That's it.
Right.
What I think would be fun, and I think it would very much so increase community interaction, and it would also not only give HG opportunities to hype up different things and drop lore bits, and give people more insight into what's going on in the world of Talos 2 before we get to those regions. And it would also help content creators, right? I would like to see faction events, right? So Arknights OG has the Icebreaker games that I think are going on right now, that are co-op player versus the environment, to get high scores and to clear stages. And I think they should do that in Enfield with the different factions, where the event starts, you log in, you pick your faction, right? You want to be with the research base in Valley 4. You want to be with the Wuling City? Do you want to be with Chingbo Stockade? Do you want to be with one of the other factions we haven't met yet?
La
You pick your
Fantoma.
faction, and then La Fantoma, and you do an event, right? Like the cleaning event, or they make it an obstacle course or a combat challenge, and you get points for your faction, and they have kind of like a faction war as an event.
So so this is basically one of those situations where you just like earn points for your faction, and the faction that has the most points wins, right? That's basically it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And everybody gets, everyone gets the same rewards from the event, right? And then the winning faction gets like a profile frame for a certain amount of time, and then they have another event, and so it can kind of change depending on what faction wins. So it gives people an incentive to interact with the event. You can make it have really cool rewards, but it also encourages community participation.
I'm sure they could make that. I mean, after all, they're trying to make this same kind of thing. Well, not in the way that you explained it, but they're trying to put co-op into the game for Zelda Zone Zero. So I assume that eventually they're going to try to do the same thing with Endfield. Now, how that's going to show up, I don't really know specifically, right? I think what mostly is going to happen, right? I don't know about these games that you're talking about from OG Arknights, right? The ones that are happening right now. It was way
Icebreaker
after
games?
Yeah, Icebreaker games. Thank you so much. I don't know about them, but the way I see this happening is mostly just like combat challenges that you can take on with other players, and you are most likely going to have each player control one character or two characters, right? That's what I'm kind of expecting.
Yeah. The other thing that could be kind of fun, and this one I really want your thoughts on, because I'm also going to ask you a follow-up to this. So, the other idea that I had, this one's player versus player.
Okay.
So you know how we have the outpost defenses?
Right.
What if they did an event where for a limited time there is an outpost, right, that pops up in like one of the flats of Valley 4, and the event is you set up your defenses around it, and other players kind of like get to top-down view, like you would do when you're doing your construction in your factory, get to top-down view, attack your outpost with a set number of creatures, and they can try to get into it from different ways, and you get a certain number of tries per day. If you crack their outpost, you get a point. If you successfully have a defense of your outpost, you get a point. And then however many points you get at the end of the event, you get rewards for.
All right. Fair enough. The event that you're describing is sound, right? In theory, like completely sound in the way it works, mechanics, whatever. Like I totally get that. There's just one problem with that, and I think it is important to notice that it speaks to players that are like me, which basically couldn't keep up with the original Arknights because they didn't want to engage with the tower defense mode. I personally would not find it fun to try to set up an attack wave of enemies to try to crack somebody's outpost or whatever, right? Personally, that's not the I'm already having trouble with the current events that are happening in Enfield. Like I found the Power War Simulator funny for like 3 or 4 levels, then I basically just like gave up. Like I finished it, but I was bored of it, right? But this is something that's basically happening in every gacha game for me, right? I am not a fan of the small events. Basically,
yeah,
not a
the
fan.
events are usually buns.
Yeah,
They're just forgetful.
So this event, while it sounds great for people who are in love with the tower defense system, I would not enjoy it personally. But that's just me because I'm not a tower defense guy.
Right. I think what needs to happen is we need kind of a balance, right? Like we need an event like that leans into the people that like the factory gameplay and the base defense gameplay with all the weapons and stuff that we get, and we need combat events for people that enjoy the action combat.
Yep.
And it feels like we're kind of not getting good events for both. Like, we'll get one really good factory event, or the interactive event, like the cleaning event, or we'll get one really good combat event. We don't get both.
Right.
I would not count the spray thing as a factory event. I feel like we need like an actual factory event.
Oh, he's counting as like an interactive event. But I do have a
more
comment
so,
about
more so like that.
the faction.
Yeah.
So I think like the faction, right? I think it's looks good on paper or sounds good on paper, but what's really going to happen is majority players will probably just join the most popular team, because if you're going to incentivize them, like, oh, if you win, you're going to get this frame. Everyone's probably going to join the team that's the most popular.
Yeah.
So it's gonna the team, like the team's not gonna be balanced, is what I'm saying. Like for example, I think Shadowverse has like a faction event where the winning team will get like a sleeve or like some emblem or whatever, and it's usually just the most popular team. It's just like blowing out the other teams.
It's basically the same thing with PvP servers in World of Warcraft, where people are going to like overwhelmingly join the winning faction on that PvP server. I think to basically counteract this, whenever these events take place, they would have to completely randomize the members of each faction. So you would one day you'd log into the event and you'd be randomly assigned one of the 3 factions, or however many there are.
They could also do it where, like, if you're... So, like, let's say there's 3 factions, right? There's Valley 4, there's Qingbo Stockade, and there's Wu Ling. If one of the factions has over a percentage more players than the other two get a points bonus. Because that kind of balances out the work that the other 2 factions are putting in, because they have less players, but might be playing just as hard, gets rewarded over joining the leading team.
But then it depends how strong that reward is going to be, right? Because if there are so many players, so many more players in that winning team compared to the bonus reward that you're going to get for being on one of the losing teams, whatever, right? I think it could still overwhelm the system. The majority of players could still overwhelm the system, even with this added bonus.
I also think that
totally
players. I also think that like players wouldn't like to be randomized in teams, because they're gonna be like, well, I joined a team full of fucking shitters that ain't doing shit.
True.
So it's like, dude, this fucking mode sucks, because like,
man, fuck this
my
team.
teammates. Yeah, my teammates are fucking just sitting there doing nothing.
Bro, why was this guy assigned to my team? He didn't log into the game for 12 months.
Dude, I remember the first time Icebreaker games came around in OG, it was just after Wisadel released, and that unit is a terrorist.
Yeah,
she will literally, if there's an enemy on the other side of the field and she attacks it, she will just blow up your co-op member's entire team. As collateral.
I've seen that. That is
and so there's
amazing.
people that specifically went in and placed their Wisadel down in bad positions to ruin other people's games because it would just explode their team the moment they activated her skill.
Oh my god.
It's like, guys, we cannot be doing this.
It is funny though, I'm not gonna lie.
But the follow-up to my question earlier about the tower defense event. Ignoring the tower defense part, how do you feel about the weapon towers? Because for me, I use them for all of like my essence farming runs, is they make it so much faster. How do you feel about the towers? Do you think they're too strong, too weak? Do you like them? Do you not like them?
I've only used it on the output defense, so I don't have any input outside of that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm basically using these whenever I have essences to farm. There's nothing too interesting happening with them because they're just like set them up once and forget about them, right? The only time where you're going to maybe review your setup is when you unlock new towers, like we just got with 1.1. We have the flamethrower towers, which are really good for defensive shreds. So you want to like replace two of your towers, make sure the flame covers the two turrets cover the spawn point, and you're basically good to go, right? So they're pretty easy to set up and forget about them. So it's just like, okay, sure, I'm gonna put these here and I'm just gonna do my thing, right?
And the community decided that's not enough. So they put the barricade in the entire S and put a lot of flamethrowers on all sides, trapping all the enemies and flaming them,
I don't know how you can do
incinerating
that.
everything.
I don't know how you can do that because you
You can
basically have the limit that you have to keep. You need to keep a certain distance between one turret and another, right?
yeah.
So how can
Yeah,
you
but the
barricade
ranges
it?
overlap.
You can just get
Okay.
the plant. You can just use a plant building and then place it over.
Oh, well, what
Yeah,
You
do you
so
can
mean?
block
the ranges
everything, but
overlap. So you place a building down
Okay.
that turns off if it's outside the AIC
Okay.
because it just becomes a cube and it
Okay.
just creates an artificial barrier.
Ah, that's what you mean as a barrier. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, okay, okay. I thought you meant the barrier made out of turrets, and I was like, how do you do that? Okay, no, I get it now.
then you can place other things in there, and then you
Yeah.
can just barricade everything
No,
so that they cannot
Yeah,
escape.
there is no
and
escape.
because the ranges overlap, you just create a kill box,
Yep. Okay.
which is
And incinerate
hilarious.
I
everything.
basically have a kill box. It's just I don't have a barrier to keep them in. Right. That's it. It's like the kill box exists, just not the barrier.
You don't
Tong
have to do
Tong
anything
is a
after
kill
that. You can
box.
just you don't have to do anything. You can just press the activation button and then run away and then watch them burn.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit start and go get a drink.
You spawn them directly into hell.
Um, so on the topic of turrets, but as a side question, the permanent content we have, quote unquote endgame, a lot of the game has a lot of permanent content. The problem is that permanent content only updates per patch. So it doesn't have the same replayability. One of the ideas that I had was Etch Space Salvage is the closest thing we have to a replayable game mode.
That mode is absolutely horrible. I had to get it out.
That's a good start. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, alright, hold that thought. We'll come to you first. So, it's the closest thing we have to a replayable game mode. I would like to see them tie it into outside the game mode, because the whole point is we're going into this thing to try and find technology and upgrade things and learn things, but the only thing you get out of it is upgrades for within the mode. I would like to see them have that tie into the technology side of the game, where if you complete certain tasks in Etchbase, right, you get a bonus to one of your factory machines, or you get a bonus to a turret, or you get a bonus to your zipline distance, or your zipline cap, right? Make the achievements in Etchbase Salvage tie into the rest of the game so that it has more merit to actually playing the game mode. Gib, you can now rant about Etchbase Salvage.
I don't know how the game mode made it to live server. It's just like boring. You like walk around and you get like boxes and then it like kicks you out of the mode. It's like they tried to make like an extraction shooter thing like in the mode, but like it's not. And then it's like it's supposed to be like kind of rogue because it's like different things with like the enemies and stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's just
I
bad.
honestly super hate that mode because like I don't know where the fuck everything is. I had to guess where everything is, and it's annoying.
Well, I mean, if it was like a fun game mode, it would be finding the stuff would be the game, but like it's not fun to find the stuff. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, because there's no tools where you can find them. That's why it's so hard.
Wait, so
Wasting
Gib,
so much time looking around.
So, Gib, what would improve the mode for you?
Removing it.
Removing it.
Oof. Okay.
You guys are
Damn.
tough.
I know, right?
It's not fun. Like it's
Goodness.
not fun. Like it's not fun. When it first came out, I thought it was fun because like you go around look for stuff, but like when they require you to look for certain stuff, that's when you
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
there's
hate it.
also you have to get specific items for the quest, which is tied to pools. I've just given up on all the pools that are in there because they're like permanent anyways. I'll just never get them. ZZ had there's a tangent. ZZ had a game mode that's also just as bad, and they know that it's terrible and that no one liked it. So like a year later, after the game mode came out, I don't know if it's a year, maybe like 6 months, they gave us like this ticket recently, and it literally lets you skip the mode. Like you don't have to play it at all. You can just go in there and click like one button, and it just skips the whole mode, which is pretty much the same thing as deleting it. So I think the Arknights Endfield devs, I feel like they could get ahead of themselves here. Work on a new game mode, just delete that one, and give us like a ticket or something that just gives you all the pools.
Hey, they did
That's
that
where
on
I'm at.
they did that with the tutorials. Like you can now one click
Yeah,
everything.
they knew people were not doing the tutorials, and they were complaining about it. They said, "You know what? We're gonna let you guys skip this." And because I didn't do it, I did not do any of the tutorials. Because I know some people, they don't understand the factory stuff like that. But like the factory stuff for me, it was more like I got one part, I figured out like all the parts after that by myself. So I wasn't gonna do the tutorial for something I already built in my base. So I'm so glad they added the skip for that.
It was great. It was great.
I am of the opinion that they wanted to try to
Oh
do
no.
something unique. Wait. Why oh no? What happened?
Yeah.
It wasn't me. I didn't say
too
it.
advanced. I was too advanced. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Basically, I think they wanted
Premature. Oh no.
Yeah, premature. Oh no, I didn't even say anything.
Violent reaction.
I just think that they wanted to do something different with Edge Space Salvage, but they didn't do enough, is my opinion. Right now, they're trying to do the... somebody said it before, right? I think it was Gib. They tried to do the extraction shooter type deal, but it's an extraction shooter without any of the consequences of an extraction shooter and without any of the randomness, because all of the loot is in the same place. If you got a certain piece of loot in one place, it's always going to be there, and whenever you have to extract, there are no exits. Difficulty is not increasing. You just get instantly booted out without losing anything, right? And to a certain extent, yeah, sure, I can see that being a minor game mode, but it's definitely not something that's repeatable. In fact, I actually thought that this was going to be the weekly roguelike mode, because every gacha game has a weekly mode that you go through. HSR has the simulated universe. Zenless Zone Zero has Hollow Zero. What else? Wuthering Waves has Dreaming Deep or whatever it's called. I don't even remember because I haven't done it in so long.
Gateway or something.
I think they call it doors.
Okay,
it's funny because I wrote this weekly thing in Wuthering Waves, the Fantasy of the Thousand Gateways, back in 1.0.
That's the one, yes. Fantasy of the Thousand Gateways. Thank you so much. Yes. I think that's what I thought this was going to be when I first played it, right? I didn't realize I played for like 3 or 4 hours when the game mode came out initially. I finished it and I was like, okay, so that's kind of a lot of time to ask for a weekly game mode, And then I realized, wait, it doesn't reset. Oh, it doesn't reset. Oh, I just finished the whole thing without realizing. So I think what they want to do right now, they need to revamp it. And kind of heavily, because right now all you're doing is just going from stage to stage, right? Every new addition is going to be just a new sector where you're going to be repeating the same process over and over again. Find materials as you unlock some upgrades that more or less you don't really need, and the whole point of the exploration is to reach the end goal, which is always another locked gate unless we find something else in the meantime. So yeah, as a game mode, it's pretty bare bones. I don't know what they can do to spruce it up. I genuinely don't know. I'm not an extraction shooter player myself, right? So yeah, I'm not qualified to give feedback on that. but it just can't stay as it currently is my opinion.
I blame Maple for that.
Yeah.
What? How is it my fault? It's rigged.
It's always the person in charge who's at fault, so yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. On that point, OG Arknights has integrated strategies, right? Everyone calls it IS.
Mm-hmm.
It is a roguelike mode. It is Arknights. This is Arknights' endgame mode.
Mm-hmm.
It is a roguelike dungeon crawler, essentially, where you have a map, and there's nodes on it. There are event nodes. It's basically horizontal Slay the Spire, but an Arknight. Depending on the currency you spend, which is unique to each IS, you can have either positive effects or negative effects happen to your characters and your run. And you recruit operators from your box, from your pool, as you go through, and then you upgrade them at different points during your run. And the rewards for this, usually they release with like 60 or 70 levels of rewards, and then over time, they will increase in terms of stages until there's 155 levels worth of rewards per IS, and then they release a new IS.
I hate that you tried to. I hate that you tried to differentiate your wording with 667 to 6070.
Oh my
Completely
god.
unintentional. But fuck you. It was completely unintentional, but fuck you for pointing it out.
So you might be too locked in on that one. I didn't hear that one. I did not hear that one.
Oh my god.
Yanni's he's just focused on it.
Camping it. He is camping.
He's spawn camping my words.
Comes out, he is like laser focused.
Fucking ears perk up and everything.
Listen, this is because it's 5 a.m. for him right now, okay? So he's basically
you know what, that's fair.
He's just basically sleeping. He's nodding off as we're talking, and then whenever he hears like, oh, 6-7, 6-7,
6-7.
Sleeper agent activates.
That's the code word.
Goodness gracious. Alright, so I would like to see them in edge space. I would like to see randomized loot, randomized enemies. I would like to see positives and negatives to your run, right? Based off of the enemies you defeat in the mode.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see defeating enemies in the mode give you extra time in the mode. And I would like to see the pinnacle rewards, right? Those peak rewards that you get for completing enough tasks to get enough currency, right? Where you unlock the pulls. I would like to see that be repeatable. Because that right now is basically our main source of standard pulls. I would like to see those be repeatable and have a number of tasks that rotate either per day or per week to give you the points to get those rewards that are repeating.
I think
So that
I want to add something to that. Is that there should be a secret button that when you click it, there's gonna be a horde of monsters attacking you. And then every time you get attacked by those monsters, your sanity will go up.
Oh, so like you trigger a horde event, and if you beat the horde event, it like resets your timer?
No, the horde event doesn't stop until your sanity is like over.
Until
it's
taps.
Okay.
It's like a mimic.
Oh, okay.
It's like opening a mimic. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you open it. You fucking summon the horde, and then it's just survive until time expires.
Okay.
And you cannot leave the edge space.
Yeah, you're locked in. It's like a red gate from solo leveling. You're locked in.
Oof.
That would be super fun.
You know what? There are options to improve edge space salvage. It's just they need to pick one and run with it instead of just leaving it as it is. Because I don't think it's doing them any favors in the state that it's currently in.
Yeah.
We are coming up on time here. So I'm going to round this out with one last question for everybody. And we're going to start with Evac. 1.2 is here as of midnight tonight in my time. What do you want to see most
Furries.
in future patches? What is the one thing that will blow your mind or, give you the most satisfaction out of Enfield in a future patch?
Better endgame.
Okay. Gib?
Those two modes that they previewed are good, and they should just do a patch. They add like 100 factory items at the same time. That's not happening.
Oh, just drop just a huge factory
but,
expansion?
Yeah, but like a lot of factory stuff at the same time now, instead of like the usual mounts.
Okay. Yeah.
I think what I realized at 1.1 is I don't think I like the idea of having to redo my factory every single patch. It feels like it's gonna burn me out one day. So
Well,
what I thought is like
I'll let you finish.
so what will probably eventually happen for me is I'm gonna be at the point where I'm okay with the amount of like stock that my factory produce, and then I won't touch it at all until the whole region is completed, and then I'll redo it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, the new factory stuff is kind of like a double-edged sword in that way, because realistically there should be a new factory for you to build, because it's like the new content. It's like, okay, I'm mixing up this new stuff with my old stuff, so now it's all new, and it's giving you something to do in the game, compared to, imagine they added no new factory stuff, no new gear components. You just logged on and it was the same stuff. You just waiting for it to craft. That would be like kind of boring.
Fair.
For me, that would basically be, I want more serious storytelling. I want to get back into the grittiness that Arknights had, the dark themes and everything. That's basically what I'm here for. That's what I've always wanted from a 3D action combat game that has the Arknights IP. But if we're talking about gameplay elements, I want the quality of life for the outpost management stuff. I really don't like the amount of menus that we have to navigate every single time. There are way too many clicks. We need to reduce that ASAP. There is no reason why we have to just like select every single delivery one at a time. We can just accept all three of them at once. We don't have to do it separately. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to just like assist our friends, whenever you visit their Djong. Why exactly are we visiting their Djong? There's no reason to do that. Let us just do it from a menu, right? Just like 5 clicks and we're done. We've assisted their ship with whatever they need, whether the clue factory or the manufacturing cabin or whatever, right? And in terms of like, wait, I think I had one more thing, but it's late and I'm getting sleepy and my memory is not working as well as it should. Yeah, no, it's gone. Anyway,
It's gone.
I'm gonna replace that with the Djong because I never actually got the chance to actually share my thoughts on the Djong question. Anyway, basically, what I want the Djong, I want it to be bigger, and I want it to feel like it's actually a place where a lot of people are living, because that's supposed to be like some sort of, well, not necessarily a mothership, but it's supposed to serve as the living quarters and working offices for all of the Enfield Industries team, right? So I'd love to see it expanded upon and make it feel like, I want to see people training in there, like operator training. Like that should be something that I should be able to see on the Djong, for example, right? Also, check this picture I'm sending you guys in the chat. Tell me if I'm sane or not.
Goddamn. HG, please add a.
I appreciate talking to you guys. WCast. So see you guys later.
Later, Gib.
All right, Gib.
Thanks for coming.
Later.
Yeah, HG, please add a gathering hub like Monster Hunter into Zhejiang. That'd be great. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. Interesting idea.
All right,
Please
Yanni.
stop adding more components.
And please stop adding more.
It feels so redundant to have to craft a new component for a gear every patch.
Yeah.
I get it if
Yeah.
it's like a different region, that'll make sense, but man, just having to make different components and then make sure you're making the right components every patch feels
Oh, right.
redundant.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you so much, Evac. Thanks to you, my idea came back. Basically, it was based on the factory system, right? And I would very much, because I'm always feeling this pressure about destroying my factory, and I'm basically losing all of my my production lines for the stuff that I already have, because I need to like now mix and match with the new technology that we unlock every single patch, right? I kind of appreciated it if every single time we either have a mode where we can like build these layouts within the game, build the production lines without actually destroying what we have first and foremost, right? If that's not possible, then how about just having like whenever you want to put in new tech into the game, how about just giving us a completely new plot in a region where that's where we can use the new stuff. Whereas instead of like going back and redoing the entire factory from scratch, right? Right. That's basically kind of like where I'm at with that idea.
Yeah, totally fair. Yanni,
Yes.
your fervent wish for the future of Enfield. What are you looking forward to? What are you looking most wanting out of future patches? What is your one thing you want the most?
I think they should really fix the gacha system in this game. Like, honestly, if a lot of people ask for the PT system to be carried over, like at least 120, right? I think that's fair. Like having people to have like 120, the 120 PT, the 120 be carried over to the next banner should be overhauled. At least they can remove the 240 if they want to. It's okay, but like one at least the 120 should be carried over. And then other than that, I think the Arsenal tickets too. Like they give so little. Like if you finish the 120, if you pull 120, you can only have like 40 Arsenal tickets. Unless you get like more 5-star 6-star characters. Then you can get like 50. But that's like 50, right? So you need like 4 more characters to guarantee a weapon in that 120 pull span. But I'm not wishing too much on that. I think it was a great system, but it's not enough for other people too. It's like they can't use the Ore barrel to pull the Arsenal tickets. They need the Ore geometry, which is sad because what it's only for the character pulls. I wish they could also use Ore barrel to pull the Arsenal tickets. Um, for I most of the things that I wanted Arknights Enfield to have has already been announced in 1.2. I think the biggest thing that I want included now is what we talked about earlier with having more controls with the companions.
Mm.
I would love that because like in Sword Art Online and Grand Blue Fantasy, you can decide where or what your companions are gonna do. So you have control on how you're gonna play the event or how you're gonna strategize on attacking a certain boss or a certain monster, a certain mechanic. Like in Ruan Yi, if you have like a command where they can pick up the green balls, that would be awesome, no? Right? It takes less time for you to complete that certain area, and I think most people would appreciate that because I don't want to pick up all the green balls around and then waste 30 to 1 minute just just getting those balls. It's annoying. And I
Yeah,
was so
yeah,
hopeful of
absolutely.
that. I posted an entire thing about it saying that this is gonna be one of the this is gonna be my most favorite end game, and then it failed. No, right? Because I got caught in the cult retreats by my own community in Withering Waves. But
You
it's
got
okay.
obliterated in the court read.
Yeah, but I
Oof.
That
love
was
it. I love the
diabolical.
discussion. I love the discussion. Um, I'm not shy when people criticize me. I always love that. I make mistakes. I'm just human. So
Yanni
it's still
hurts my
fun
heart
though.
sometimes because they'll tweet something out, and then I have to sit there and watch them get obliterated in the quote retweets for saying something that
Oh.
like half the population's like, yeah, we don't like this either, but fuck you in particular.
Wow. Okay.
Like, it's like, oh my god, Yanni, no, please stop tweeting.
Sometimes I make unintentional stupid posts, but I don't backtrack. It's just that I wanted to explain properly.
Yeah, no. For me, the biggest thing is we're at 1.2 now. And 1.0, 1.1, and really the pre-launch of Enfield, they hyped up all the lore and the hints and the connection between Enfield and Rhodes Island and Enfield and the original Arknights. We've gotten very little, right? Like, we got the beginning cutscene where we see Patriot and we have the gravestones that reference the old characters, and then there's just nothing. Right? We get barely anything outside of the reconveners, and even with those, we really don't get much lore for them outside of Levatine's companion quest. I would really like to see them lean into what happened, right? Because we skip all of it. We skip what happened when the Endmen woke up 10 years ago. What happened that put them into the sarcophagus? Where did everybody go that came across the gate? Right? What has Warfarin been doing all this time? Right? I want to see all of that. I get that they're setting stuff up, but we're in our second region. We're dealing with all of their problems, but we haven't seen anything that was developed 10 years ago. We're just seeing the current state of things, and we don't have any, at least not yet, right? We have no idea how things got to this. Right? We get down to Talos 2 and Valley 4, and everything's already gone to shit. And they don't give us any lead up to what happened in the 10 years to bring things to this point. We just get to this point, we solve it, and then we just leave.
I know what
So
happened.
I would really...
I know what happened.
What happened?
The admin went Sword Art Online, and then he got trapped there in 10 years.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, I definitely understand. I definitely understand, and I agree with this with the sentiment. There is a lot of lore that the game seems to have that we haven't explored, not just regarding what the administrator has done, but basically the entire history of Talos 2, right? What I am interested in is a little tidbit of information that was given to us, I think, in one of the loading screens that basically tells us that Rhodes Island went into hiding. So I'm assuming there is a branch of Rhodes Island that is now on Talos 2. Right?
Yeah, where are they? What happened? What are they doing?
I don't know.
How did we get here?
I'm sure they're saving that for some really big reveal, because otherwise I don't understand.
Yeah, that'll be like first anniversary.
I hope.
What if Priestess actually succeeded?
Don't start. Don't start. Do not bring that woman's name into this podcast.
What if she did succeed and Docta is...
What if the administrator is the love child of Priestess and Docta?
Oh, damn. I love that. I hope that is true.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. Anyway, that's gonna do it for episode 1 of the Originium record. Thank you all for joining me. This was phenomenal. You guys are awesome. I had such a great time yapping with you about Arknights for a few hours. In between my internet deciding to nuke itself.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Off the face of the planet.
That was the best first step. That's exactly how you want to start.
That's going to end up being a YouTube short. Yeah, hi, I'm Maple. Gone. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do my raid out stuff. And for you guys, evac, I've got that post picture for you. That was sent to me while we were talking. That way, I was able to get it before the
I love
that the servers went down for maintenance.
I love that it's even so saying funny. Meeting point in caps.
Yeah, it's in all caps in bolded letters.
How dare you think we can read?
I missed
Danny,
it
I know better
because,
than to assume you can read.
No, I missed it because usually when I come in from the stock side, the reception room. So it's just never there. Yeah. So it's like on my blind spot.
All right then. Well, guys, thank you so much for having me over. Like, I really enjoyed this time, and I'm looking forward to making this unusual thing, right? Because I generally don't really have people to talk to about Endfield outside of my chat, and I have somebody who is very tsundere about Endfield. But yeah, really good discussion. Really glad to have met you all and have chatted with you all. And I think if there's nothing else, I'm going to try to get some shut-eye.
I thought you were saying that you don't have anyone to talk to. I feel like, oh, you don't have friends? Oh my god.
I have friends, they just don't play gachas. They just don't play gachas.
Okay. I was gonna offer, like, do you want to be friends?
Sure. Yes. I mean, aren't we already?
Oh, that's so nice. That's so sweet of you. Oh.
Exactly. Thank you.
I don't have friends, so it's okay.
Yeah. It's been a blast.
Right.
Hopefully, we do this again, and I have some other stuff I want to add, but we'll save that for next time.
Exactly. Yes.
Sure. Like,
all right, guys.
When 1.3 comes out, we'll be saying something like,
yes,
Arknights Endfield is the best gacha.
Yes, no, it's not. It's gonna be 1.3. That's an unlucky number. It's gonna be EOSing today.
No, there's definitely going to be more of these. Thank you guys again for coming. This was really cool. I enjoyed this a lot.
And I hope next time we can do like face cam and then.
Sure, we can have that happen. Sure.
Yes, definitely. No, this was fun. I'm gonna take what I learned from today and make the next episode even better, which will probably be towards the latter half of 1.2 once we start getting information on 1.3. Because I think I want to keep these kind of per batch. I might do one for other games depending on if I get involved with another one as heavily as I am with Endfield. But for right now, one is enough.
I think, yeah, I agree.
Maybe like a. I don't know if you want to do like a follow up, like maybe like 2 weeks later, how we feel about 1.2 patch.
Oh, that's super nice. I would love that.
Yeah,
I'm definitely that's definitely up for idea. I need to finish catching all the way up.
Same. We have a lot of content to get through.
There's so much content. And then I do also want to at some point do a State of the Genre podcast. I'm trying to see if Styx will host that one. Yeah. Styx will a State of the Genre podcast. So like genre? A state of gacha, a state of gacha overall.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just try to get a whole bunch of people that have that main different games, right?
Right.
and just bring them all together and be like, how are we feeling about gacha right now? Right? And just ask a whole bunch of questions on like gacha and the genre and the communities and the interactions and the future, and just kind of just put all of that out there.
Oh, that's gonna be so interesting.
Because no one's done it, right? Everyone hosts podcasts for their game,
Yeah.
but no one does like a general genre podcast with like the big players from that genre.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Big players. What do you consider as big players? Like viewer number wise or what?
Like Saint Tontas?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should really bring Saint Tontas to that podcast so that we have a negative, and we need to bring someone who's very positive.
I don't want that guy anywhere near my podcast.
Oof.
That guy's existence bothers me.
Holy mo! Okay, we're going hard. I'm glad I didn't dip out for this one.
I haven't really watched his content ever since. I think ever since he started streaming, I didn't really like his content, because I like his content before he started streaming, which his videos were entertaining. But after he started streaming, he started making more reactionary content. That's like more, I guess, like trying to like stir the pot and stepping on people's toes. And that's like at first it was interesting, but then there's like just so much I could take,
It just became exhausting eventually.
Yeah, but I think it's just because it's kind of his brand, and the reason why he like make those videos is I don't think I don't think he really cares about the other games, right? But it's just the incentives. It's like it's an easy video to kind of churn out, and it drives engagement, and it makes him money.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's intentionally playing bad to just play bad, so that people get triggered.
Mm-hmm. And then people would always like tweet out saying him whatever, but it's always like bring him like attention. So the cog's always like rolling.
Yeah, I stopped
spinning,
watching
whatever.
him a while ago. Like the only reason I even know what he's up to, like I only have an idea, and it's only because some other content creators I watch cover him. But otherwise, I have not been to his channel in so long.
And they have there's also, I forgot the name, but like I think it starts with Sarah. I think that account is so dedicated to hating him.
Yeah, even that.
Oh,
Sarah,
I see.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Sarah hates that man more than I do.
And
Like,
that's saying
hate,
something, huh?
like hate.
Hate.
Damn.
It's
Like I
incredible.
don't like him. I think he's a shitty person with a shitty personality and makes shit content. Sarah hates him with like every fiber of her being.
Sarah's probably
Like,
the biggest promoter for Saint.
She hates him on like 50 Cent level.
Sheesh. Okay.
I don't even hate Saint. I just made fun of. I just laugh it off. Like I people think I'm a Saint hater, but I already understood what he's trying to do, and for me, it's just content too. It's like you tag him, everyone wanna see what you're trying to give opinion about him too.
Okay, guys, as much as I'd like to continue, I really need to get to bed. So I'll tell you all this.
Go sleep.
Have a good night. I'll catch you in the next one. And until then,
6-7.
Oh my God!
Oh my
Bye! Oh my God, these guys. You know what? That was nice. I can we kind of got most of the time we got sidetracked. Okay, like we were here making jokes. I think that it was still a productive session, right? And we were able to discuss a little bit of our thoughts on the matter. What I would say is that I'm definitely looking forward to doing this again. Hopefully, we can cover more more questions and more subjects of how we feel about it, because I feel like a lot of the jokes that we've done took away from the time where we could be talking about the game. I mean, jokes are fine. That's perfectly normal, right? But I'm also thinking like, okay, we're having fun, we're shooting the shit. Let's also talk some serious stuff, right? Not that we didn't. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because I went to bed so late. It feels like we were having fun more than actually talking the serious stuff. But yeah, I definitely had fun with these guys, and I'm looking forward to doing this again. So I think I'm just gonna call it here, peeps. It's close to 1 a.m. You want substantial stuff? It's not that I just want substantial stuff, right? Because if I were to just like shoot the shit with these guys, I'd be perfectly fine with it, right? But I'm wondering, is this going to be okay for you guys, for the chat, for the people actually watching the podcast, right? Because people are tuning in for like the idea of like talking about Arknights, right? Seeing people how they're feeling about Arknights and how exactly the game is holding up to people's expectations, right? And if all we're doing is just like doing personal jokes, that can be funny, but I can see some people getting frustrated that we're not getting to the actual point, right? But hey, it was the first time, you know, I have a teacher who always told me, whoever is the first person to do an exercise, they're the guinea pigs, right? So we're basically just like guinea pigs right now, and we're like testing things out, seeing how everything is going. Was there more WuWa talk? I wanted why people dislike him as a villain. I didn't get the chance to intervene there. I would have. I didn't agree with the idea that his villainous side came out of nowhere. But I kind of missed the chance to actually get in there. So I was like, okay, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna push on this. It's more important to like make the talks more constructive, right? But yeah, peeps, I need to call it here because it's late. It's like almost 1 a.m. I need to go shower. I need to head to bed. I need to wake up early in the morning, and I am going to be dead. And also my voice is kind of giving out. I don't know if you've noticed. But thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys in the next one. So, you know, until then, like, comment, sub, all that jazz. And until then, have a good one, peeps. Good night. Also, Francis is saying good night. Bye.